Bayang magiliw, pero sa silanganan, alam ng puso, sa libig mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisig. Sa dagat at bundok, sa simula, sa langit pambaga, may dilagang tula at kawit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isat ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagiling. Ang bituin na taro niya kailan pamay di magdidilig. Lupa ng araw ng walang ipagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may maapi, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Panginoon, itinataas namin sa iyo ang aming mga guro, magulang, at mag-aaral sa gitna ng mga pagsubok na ito. Salamat sa proteksyon at mga pagpapala na binigay mo sa amin hanggang ngayon. Naway patuloy mong gabayan, bantayan at protektahan ang aming pamunuan sa kanilang paggawa ng paraan upang magpatuloy ang edukasyon nang hindi makukompromiso ang kaligtasan ng aming mga guro, magulang, mag-aaral at lahat ng kawani ng paaralan. Bigyan mo kami ng lakas na magsagawa ng mga hakbang na tunay na kapakipakinabang sa lahat, hindi lamang para sa aming paaralan, kundi sa buong komunidad. Amen.
De oro yutang saan, may bulawang may pagluban. Yuta mong nagmadagayaon, mga anak mong mahigugmaon. Di paligong sa bayanihan, iumol sa panag-iusa. Sa buwang may mabiyak at sa pagtinabangan may kalambuan. Lapang ni oro, bahan di mo nagasidlak, di ka sa bubuhay. Lapang ni oro, tuburan sa paglaho. Sa dabangan niyo mahuswago, ang kaanyag mong magkabibihan, talag sa undas sa kahitasan. Kamukira sa lumaki anima, ang among kabulahanan. Davao de Oro, Mapulawan, Paraiso, sa nag-iusang Davaoenyo. Davao de Oro, Davao de Oro, Dagatuyutan, Buhing Bulawan. Davao de Oro, Davao de Oro, Dagatuyutan, Buhing
Davao de Oro Division presents Mathematics Enhancement Program. Has 5 areas of concern: teachers' proficiency in math content, pedagogy, and other innovative teaching strategies. Increase quality learning resources in mathematics. Improving assessment in math, or IA. Strengthen capacity of out-of-field teachers in math. And let us enjoy mathematics.
Today is November 11, 2021, and we are down to the final day of the Virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. Good morning, Davao de Oro. This is once again Teacher Bessie, and together with me is Teacher Ram.
And good morning, Teacher Bessie. It's once again Teacher Ram greeting you all a very good morning to the math innovators of Davao de Oro, especially to our teachers, pupils, students, coaches, and parents. We have all been together since the 4th of November when this virtual division Math Olympics 2021 was officially opened. And Teacher Bessie.
Yes, and Teacher Ram, in the past few days, our teachers, our pupils, students, especially our coaches and parents behind all our participants have been with us in all the events that were being taken place virtually.
Yes, our official hashtag, Ma'am Bessie, it is the hashtag Math DD Olympics 2021. Please use this hashtag in posting in your social media. And we also remind our teachers to be mindful in our posts that we should particularly be observing our health protocols. Let us continue to be safe and healthy, especially at this time. So again, our hashtag for this event is hashtag Math DD Olympics 2021. Again, it is hashtag Math DD Olympics 2021 and it is flash below your screen. Ayan.
That's right, Teacher Ram. And we are really, really happy that up to today, we are all together, especially in this Math Olympics 2021, even if it is being held virtually. And Teacher Ram, to keep the ball rolling, let us all hear the welcome message of Ma'am Rubilin D. Maharukon, one of our technical work working group. Let us give her a virtual round of applause.
Ayan, the pretty.
Hello, good morning. Thank you very much, teachers. According to Bob Knight, the key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It is the will to prepare to win that is important. My respect and courtesy to our Regional Education Program Supervisor in Math and Science, Dr. Maria Lisa I. Berandoy, to our Schools Division Superintendent of Davao de Oro, Ma'am Euphemia Tigamutin, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Romel Handayan, to our CID Chief, Dr. Arlene Lim, to all our Education Program Supervisor of Davao de Oro, especially in Mathematics, Dr. Renato Inpakpakin, to all the teachers, participants of the different virtual events, a pleasant morning to all. I feel really honored in sharing with you the achievements of our superb students and teachers in Davao de Oro on the different contested virtual events like the Math Online Quiz, Graphing Calculator Video Contest, Digital Intervention Material in Mathematicula. This is an occasion of triumph for all of us as we have come together for celebrating this auspicious day. This goes without saying that the award ceremony is the time to share the achievements, success, and plans of our division for the days to come. Our division truly believes that good education plays a crucial role in building a bright future for our learners. Therefore, we committed ourselves in providing an atmosphere to our learners where they can imbibe good values and learn new things despite the challenges in this pandemic. On this important occasion, we get a chance to publicly celebrate the success achieved through the hard work and perseverance of both our learners and our teachers. I express my heartiest gratitude to the principals, teachers, and parents for their support and collective efforts towards the development of the students' critical thinking, grooming them to achieve something substantial in life, and above all, raising them with a benign attitude. Whatever our students have achieved so far would never have been possible without your constant endeavor. My salute to all indefatigable teachers participants. I am extremely pleased to announce that the contribution of each and everyone has borne fruit. So, I welcome you all to this closing program and virtual division Math Olympics awarding ceremony. Thank you very much.
Ayan, thank you so much, Ma'am Maharokon, for that very captivating and very genuine welcome address po, no? So before anything else, Ma'am Bessie, let us all remind our viewers that we are still simultaneously streamed through our various platforms. We are being streamed via StreamYard in our Facebook page, and that is the Davao de Oro Math Circle of Innovators. That is our FB page, Davao de Oro Math Circle of Innovators. Our second platform is we have Facebook private group, and it is a DDO Mathematics Hub for active learning. And of course, we also have our YouTube channel, that is DDO-MEP TV. So again, may I request everyone to please like, join, and subscribe to our different platforms, Ma'am Bessie.
Yes, so you can view us, you can stream with us, and you can enjoy particularly our virtual division Math Olympics 2021. And Teacher Ram, giving a recap of the conducted activities for this virtual division Mathematics Olympics 2021. We have on screen a Master Teacher 1 of Pantuca National High School, and at the same time, a member of our technical working group. We have Mom Sylvia Kiram. A virtual round of applause, please.
Excuse po, ma'am. May I interrupt you po, ma'am. Naka-mute po kayo, ma'am. We can still hear anything po, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, yan po, ma'am.
Okay na po.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you po, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sir Ram and Teacher BC. To our school's division superintendent, Ma'am Eupemia Gamotin, our assistant schools division superintendent, Sir Romel Handayan, our CID chief, Dr. Arlene Lin, our education program supervisor in mathematics, Dr. Renato Papakin, public schools district supervisors, school heads, district coordinators, teachers, coaches, parents and students, good day and mabuhay tayong lahat. The event was then launched off with an opening program inspired by a regional education program supervisor and everyone involved in this activity. Despite the challenges in the preparation of time and internet connectivity, the event was successfully carried out under the supervision and guidance of our division program supervisor. The 2021 Virtual Math Olympiad began on November 4, 2021, with an online math quiz. It is a one-phase individual competition participated by a mathematically inclined and gifted students from grade 4 to senior high in the different district of Davao de Oro, with the goal of choosing competent quizzers to qualify for the regional and national level competitions. There were four virtual rooms at the event. During the activity, each virtual room is subjected to a unique set of circumstances. The event ran smoothly thanks to the expertise of the ICT team, TWG, and the host, which was led by our active participate and supportive education program supervisor, Dr. Renato Pakpakin. Each participant had their own meaningful experience and developed a bitter camaraderie among each other, even though it's in the form of virtual competition. We appreciate all the participants, parents, and coaches for their time and effort. To the host of this activity, despite the new normal, you allowed us to experience this type of activity, and it showed that your participation really value our children's education. Once again, good day and more power to all of us. Thank you.
Ayan. So thank you so much po, no, Ma'am Sylvia Kiram, the Master Teacher 1 of Pantuca National High School. We have reached up to this point talaga, no, to apply all what we have learned especially in mathematics, as we have been participating in all our contests being held in this virtual division Mathematics Olympics 2021. Indeed, it is really a celebration for the love of mathematics, right, Ma'am Bessie?
Yes, that is truly right, Teacher Ram. Indeed, it is a week full of learning behind everything that we have all been working about, especially in our contests. And of course, all of our efforts are somehow motivated by people who we have been inspired about, especially our leaders in this mathematic circle of innovators. And Teacher Ram, at this point of time, we are pleased, especially in our platform, that we will be having today a guest speaker. But
Wow.
before that, Teacher Ram, we would like to greet all of our
Yes.
viewers in all of our different platforms a very good morning. Ayan,
Ayan. Good
masayang
morning,
umaga
all the
po sa
teachers
lahat.
dyan. Yes, I know that some of the teachers now are very excited, 'di ba, na malaman kung sino yung top natin during the math quiz bee. And also 'di ba, yung students natin, they were very eager, 'di ba, to know if nakasali ba sila sa top. Ayan, so Ma'am Bessie. So, hi to all the viewers natin diyan, sa mga teachers, coaches natin diyan, sa parents, students and pupils natin diyan who are watching with us right now. Good morning everyone. And of course, Ma'am Bessie would like also to greet our principal, 'di ba? Sa our own principal at school, 'di ba? For allowing us to be here right now. I would like to say thank you so much to my principal, to Assistant School Principal 2 of Cavite National High School, Ma'am Marian G. Albarico. Good morning po sa inyong lahat diyan. Yan. So how about sa you, Ma'am Bessie?
Ayan, good morning also to my school principal one, Sir Joel R. Aclaracion, together with my hardworking master teacher one, Sir Judeland TEU. Good morning, Compostela West District. So yan, magandang
Ayan.
umaga, especially sa lahat ng mga nakaabang, no, for this closing ceremony of this virtual division mathematics Olympics 2021. Masaya po kami that once again magkakasama na naman ulit tayo in our virtual platform.
Yes. Ayan. And of course, Ma'am Bessie, we have a shout out dito from Facebook natin. We have from Ma'am Yolanda Ladaga. Good morning po, watching from Diosdado, Macapagal Elementary School. And of course, ito, nandito din si Sir Joseph Zita Rizon, greeting all us a good morning from Pantukan National High School. So hello sa iyo dyan, Sir Joseph. And
Yes.
ayan, how about sa iyo, Ma'am Bessie?
Wala pa ako nakitang nag-shoutout dito sa ating YouTube page
Okay. So
po.
later, di ba? Let's
Ayan.
proceed to greetings later po. And now, Ma'am Bessie, what are we doing right now?
We shall be introducing our guest speaker. Take it away, Teacher Ram.
Yes, ayan. And let us all listen, di ba, to our guest speaker for this morning. So, to introduce our guest speaker for this morning, may I request the ever master teacher one of Compostela National High School to give, diba, or to introduce our guest speaker for this morning is no other than Ma'am Dalia Camus.
Good morning, everyone. So I am tasked to introduce our guest speaker for this morning. Our guest speaker graduated her elementary at Compostela Central Elementary School as class valedictorian last 2005. He graduated his secondary education at Compostela National High School as class valedictorian last 2009. And he finished his college education at the University of Southeastern Philippines last 2014 with a degree of Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering, a Department of Science and Technology SEI Scholar, People's Congress Student 2010 awardee, and Parliamentary Rules and Procedures Organization 2013 Vice President. He also attended trainings like Philippine Center for Environmental Awareness and Sustainability Incorporated, Trainers Training on Advanced Module on Environmental Management for SMEs for PCOs. He had also attended training at the University of the Philippines National Engineering Center Certification Program for Pollution Prevention. He also became the speaker of the DENR EMB Region 11 Climate Change and GHG Inventory Forum last 2018. A lecturer on the basic training for pollution control officers last 2019, a 40-hour training, Series 1 and 2. His work experiences. He was the Control Room Engineers, Safe Tech Power Services Corporation, SMC Global Power, last November 2014 to August 2015, a 10-month in-depth job training on coal-fired power plant operations, CFB Clean Cool Technology. He also became an environmental management specialist, PCO, at San Miguel Consolidated Power Corporation last September 2015 up to present, established and spearheads the environmental management system. He also became the environmental supervisor at Therma South Incorporated, Aboitiz Power Corporation, last June 2018 up to September 2020, and spearheads the environmental management system. Last September 2020 up to present, he is the occupational safety supervisor at the Therma South Incorporated, Aboitiz Power Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored and proud to introduce to you our guest speaker for this morning, a consistent mathematics quizzer, an intelligent and brilliant guy. Please help me welcome Engineer Lyndon Rose T. Leonor.
Hi. Good morning to everyone. No, I'm buntag to everyone. To our principals, school superintendents, DepEd, faculties and staff, and then we do have also our students, the mga participants, and the parents also to this call. Again, good morning. No, so. Thanks, Ma'am Dalia, for that very kind introduction. And I think I'll be speaking na lang in English and Bisaya po, because I really believe that heartfelt messages are those that are in vernacular and in Bisaya, since all of our parents up here up there are still attending also, no, and well, Bisaya ta. And then I'm not sure how many of us are attending on this call, but as much as I would want, and also I think everyone naman nung gusto gud ta nga magkatapok-tapok karon on a physical na setup, but the COVID really taken its toll to us, no. But yeah, last night I just like to share. Last night we had I'm at bed na, tapos matulog na tana, then and suddenly nag-text si Ma'am Dalia na to have this message, no. And I hope this is inspirational then to all of us, to all our attendees, especially to the core good na attendees on this one, the participants and also the coaches, no, and also the parents also. And then this will give a libaran si Ma'am Dalia since she was one of my mentors way back in high school, no. So that's 14 years ago, 14 to 10 years ago. And yeah, hope everyone is feeling well right now. I'll try to squeeze in. I'll try to mubuon lang ang ato ang ano karon ang ato ang discussion. No? So yeah, I'd like to share this personal experience lang since wala jud ko kaandam sa speech, no. This will be I'd like to share a personal experience as the math quizzer before, no. Way back 2005, I know this is this is some years ago na 2005 2006. I was a math quizzer, but no, I was chosen to be a math quizzer to represent Compostela National High School. But before, I really thought na how'd na kayo when it comes to math. I'm inevitable na and ano na dili na gyud ka nang maliba-liba pa sa math, no. And I think some of our participants out there and then ang katong mga wala kapil sa awarding karon felt the same way, no, or is feeling the same way, no, as what I felt before. I really thought I'll make it to the top. But sadly, it was in New Bataan National High School. But sadly, I didn't make it to the top 20, even top 20. And I'm sure top 10 ata yung nasa awarding ngayon. I didn't make it to the top 20 way back in first year high school, no. And I really thought na super hard na yun. And after knowing na pagtanan ako sa list, no, na sa Manila paper pa man to before. Pagtanan ako sa list na oh God, di pa di ko nga nakahawad. I need to really work things out na. I really think I really need to prepare more sa next na mga quiz B. But that disappointment didn't hinder me from doing harder, studying harder and training harder, no. So way back second year first year high school, I know na ingani ang mga culture usually sa coaches nato, no, na we are preparing na lang sa quiz B 2 weeks, even 1 week before the quiz B, no. And that's really hard, and that's really sad, no, that we are preparing only 2 weeks or 1 week before. But before we way back second year high school na here's this a brilliant coach of mine when it comes to math, no, na even summer pa lang after the first year, tapos before pa mag second year, even summer we were chosen and we were trained as the quizzers, no. And come to think of it, imagine nga summer we dapat mag-enjoy ta sa tong summer, but we chose to train. We chose to really study algebra before college algebra before on the second year kasi iba pa yung curriculum dati. So algebra on the second year, or right now grade 8 ang second year, no. Yeah, grade 8. But I think grade 8 is I think algebra, and then 9 is the geometry or trigonometry pa rin. But yeah, we really strive hard na ningkamot yung maayo to really study, na ningkamot yung maayo to train even on the summer. We meet MWF ata as far as I remember, and on the Saturdays we go to mga ligog bamboo for a relaxing moment after our review. And that was really the time that karon pa lately lang college lang nakaingon ko nga it was a really great time for us to prepare. It was really I'm really thankful to what Coach Jernaldine Perez, by the way. Jernaldine Perez prepared us for what will happen on the second year, and then third year, and then fourth year, no. That sacrifice way back summer, and then pag-enter pa lang sa pag-enter sa study, we don't join the class na on the first period sa math na may first period with Ma'am Perez. But we didn't join the class. Wala mi nag-apil-apil na sa klase. But dito mi gipaadto sa likod, tulo mi kabuok, three guys. One of them is si Ariel, and then we have Reden also. Ariel is from Tamia and Reden is from Bagungon. So we consistently from Monday to Friday dami sa likod paansiron mi og 30 item na test questions from Ma'am Perez. And then at the start parang lisuda ni uy kanang unsa man niya na tapos hantod sa naanad, and then the 30 questions will be will be finished before the period ends, before 1 hour pa. So what I'm trying to say, guys, no, or to our participants, mga quizzers na to, is that not really, it's not really a joke, or it's not when you prepare something for a success, or for what you are preparing for, it's not that really easy. No, you have to take the messy part, you have to take the challenging part. Kailangan di ka mamaning kamot. And I remember after klase 4 p.m. Mustay pa mi for 1 hour sa eskwelahan kay kailangan ginapon namo mag-review pa. And I really appreciate this one na before, ang among solbanan is the 1/8 sheet of paper. Imagine 1/8 sheet of paper. So wala mi nakagets nga nung unsa man ni Ma'am Perez sa kanibang 1/8 is to tipid. Tipidon ba or unsa yun ang 1/8 i-challenge ba may. But it came to our senses na ang training day sa sa 1/8 sheet of paper is to really do mental math, some of those mathematics na solving, and then gamay lang ang dapat isulat sa before ang isa ka 1/8 sheet of paper dili mo igo ang one problem, one math problem, and then we're doing oral problem oral round, but as time goes by, ang among 1/8 sheet of paper will cater 5 questions, and then ang 1/8 sheet of paper hantod sa mahuman ang among 1 hour na review, isa lang ka 1/8 sheet of paper ang among na consume. So that's a training na I think kailangan siya i-emulate, kailangan siya sundugon sa atong coaches, no, o sa atong quizzers, no. I know it was really hard. This is what I'm sharing right now to you guys is how to prepare, no, on the quiz mismo, since we're talking about quizzes, no. So after that one, so murag naanad nami, and then sa inyo karon siguro 2 weeks or 1 month before, pinakain na ng 1 month before mag-prepare. But kami 3 weeks or 1 month before the competition, wala namin nag-study, wala namin nag-review, and I really like that part. Ganahan ko ato nga part ni si Ma'am Perez is having a confidence to us three, no, to really pull it off. Siya sa iyang murag naadi siya ka ng ba nga madaog gining tulo pag-abot sa and then it really happened sa Mawab, ato ni sa Mawab, no, Mawab National High School, and then Kulbaan pa first, and then there are preparations. Si Ma'am Perez medyo siya kanang na siya yung mga mga belief ba kanang you have to wear red socks, or mag-red ka nga brief, or red ka na panty, or anything red na kailangan ni musuoton before the competition. Okay, it's a lucky one. And then aside from that, kailangan ni mabutang og piso daw. Nga dapat ang piso is nakahayang dapat ang ulo, no, dito. And then ibutang sa amang ilalim sulod sa medyas, no, para mawala daw mo kakulba. And then sige, okay. Atong i-follow ni ngani, and wala may mahitabo nga lang kung i-follow, no. So we follow that one, and then we have the preparation and all. And to cut the story short, nahimo gyud na appeal ko sa top 10 sa written round. Before kasi it was written round and then oral phase. So written round for 50 questions, and then i-post nila sa Manila paper, and I was really proud of myself. Kina-appeal ko ikaupat ko sa written down, and then my team member si Ariel is on top 1, and akana jud ko nga ay I'm so proud of pero kailangan ako ni kailangan ako ni absent si Ariel. I really aim for top one before. And then after that one is the oral phase. I'm not sure if unsa pa the same ba tagapon karon, but oral phase is around 30 questions and then 15 seconds, 15 seconds, 30 seconds, and then 1 minute. And then grabe na nag-kuan na nag-oral round na tapos it came to a point na duha na lang mini Ariel that and we are the top one kaming duha. So murag Compostela National High School versus Compostela National High School and then the coaches ang katong mga proctors naga joke nga ay di na nato ni ano i-break kay ano man ni kanang ano dito ni we call this taga national bigyan na Compostela. So ni ana pud ang ano we have to really break have a tiebreaker. And then I remember the tiebreaker was a mixture problem. And then I am really good at mixture problem that I'm not sure if nakaano ba. Siguro some of the grade 9, 10 and 11 nakabalo na sa mixture problem. I was really good at mixture problem. And then mixture problem yun na ni gawas. And then ni Ana si Ariel nga ikaw nang bahala na. Ikaw nang solve na tapos na ko di ko gusto madaog nga kanang imo na kong gipusay-sayo na ba. Ano po? Dapat solve ka. Solve ko dalawa. And then what to? So it was really a momentous moment for us three, not for us three, but to our coach, General Perez, because we are top 1 and top 2. And then na-shock ang mga tao outside Compostela is that asa mis lagikan wala mo sila wala mo sila na top before and no first year. And I would understand makasabot ko nga ingatoy lang na feel because asa gyud gikan. I mean kalit lang na sulpot. So there was a discussion, there was a rechecking of which hopefully wala na hitabo sa inyo And then nalaglag ang akong top 2 si Ariel. And then top 1 and top 2 man ang kuhaan sa regional before. And then I took the regional level and then I was happy that time na wala nang good first time dun na regional. There's no pressure. Whatever happens, ingon si Ma Perez, whatever happens sa regional level, it's fine. At least you did your best and then it's your first time, no pressure. And then I really enjoyed. Kaya happy ko top 1 sa regional level because of one question lang. And then nakulbaan na and all. But I enjoyed that one. I was happy na nga napil din ako ang Philippine Science High School that time. So, ayun, I was top 3 ata. And then, nagpadayon na siya, geometry, wala na kami nag-review ni Ma'am Perez. And then, question na lang, anad na, and then, the division level happened at Compostela, Assumption Academy of Compostela. And then, I remember na nalingaw mi kay top 1, 2, and 3. Kaming tulo top 1, 2, and 3 Compostela National High School. So, wala na nag-question ng uban, kinailhan naman po me. But it was really a happy moment for us also. Kay, ang among kauban, naapil na sa 3. Yes, that's nice. And then, we took the regional level, and then naka-place to top 4 on the regional level. Just enjoying lang. And then, on the 4th year, wala na kayo may saktong coaching. Ibalhin naman si Ma'am Perez. I think she was the principal na before sa other school. And really, kato nga time, na lang. And then, that's the realization na bisan pag wala kay review sa 4th year name or sa grade 11 or 12, if you were good at the algebra, which is the foundation of mathematics, you can still pull it off. And yeah, still top 1 and top 2 gapon sa division level. So So I hope na our coaches here and our participants will try to emulate sundugo ng katong mga nga kanang strategy. I think this is the first time na gi-share ang strategy kasi before mag-ana mga coaches from other school yung sa man to ni Aldin kanang din pangatago no binimo o kanang reviewer and all. Tapos it's not about the reviewer, guys. It's not about the test nga na collection si Ma'am Perez, but I would say it was because of the training. It was because of the sacrifices. Summer na summer, mag-review. Every 4 to 5 p.m. mag-review. Wala ganin ni gitugtan mga pilog sayaw-sayaw or science quizzer and something. I remember before kasi nga gusto ko yung science quizzer. But don't get me wrong, I love science, but there's something in math na kanang pag makuha na akong answer and then exact, okay na. Tapos na-remember na ako kung papaling siyang, mag-math quiz sir man ka nga, isod man ang math. And math is an exact science. Ano ko saya nga, exactly math science. So, mas mayo kung makukuha itong answer and then it was exact. And it's amazing, di ba? So para sa kuha mo mas ma-excite ko. There's something in mathematics that I get excited compared to science, but science is equally important din naman. It's just that my preference, no. And I'm sure our math quizzers right here is really agree to that, no. And then that's what I share. You as the quizzers siguro as of now, will think of ano lang ni, dula-dula ang lang ni, ay competition. This is about competition. This is about me winning. But it's not about the competition. It's not about winning. As what Ma'am Rubilin said kanina, it's the key is not the will to win. It's the will to prepare to win, right? So, mao to ako na-realize. And then when I entered engineering, kung gusto mag-engineer diha, as a mga quizzer, you will be able to to cope up with the engineering na mathematics. When I entered the engineering, na-shock ko sa akong mga classmate na dili sila kayo ka-answer sa mathematics yun, no. And then ano ko kanang on the preliminary exam or kanang murag sa ba dapat na prelim or si term na first period, second period, third period. Sa first period mo sa is ako lang ang nakapasa. Out of the 15 engineering students, ako lang nakapasa sa exam. So naano ko, wala sila nakapasa. And then I realized na kanang ay nakapasa ko because mas naanad ko on high school. And it was a good preparation ng high school because quizzer yaanad na. Pag-abot sa sisiw na lang kayo. And then at the midterm, duha namin nakapasa, and then in the finals, tulo mi nakapasa. And I'm really thankful to the mathematics team sa Compostela National High School, including Ma'am Dalia. And Sir Pakpakin, by the way, coach ni coach sa 1 year ahead na mo. I was really thankful for that learning, no, sa atong mga coaches. You should be thankful sa atong mga coaches, no, na nag-sacrifice yun po, no, sa And then siguro sa coaches nato karon, they might think na this is just another activity. This is another achievement na kailangan nato humanon because we have targets sa DepEd. This is just another competition, but it's not. For us quizzers, for us the mentees, no, you as the mentors, it was really an important time for us to really be molded on a critical thinking, logically. I'm sure nga ang mga tao mingunog sa manang mapay magamit pwede mo na papalit sa gulay, papalit mo bitsin, papalit mo gada sa palengke. That's not really the point. The point is that when you are trained to be solving mathematic problems, you are developing your critical thinking, you are developing your logical thinking, and whatever problems nga may tabo sa imong love life, sa imong life yun mismo, sa imong college life, and sa imong as a professional, that critical thinking, logical thinking will really help you a lot in making decisions, in making calculated decisions. So, that's the mao po nakuha kayo. Yes, walay gamit ang math when it comes to dili ka maggamit og trigonometry sa pagpalit og something, but there's something in mathematics that will really develop your critical thinking and your logical reasoning, no. So, I remember, mathematics really coped me a lot sa because we have life issues. I came from a broken family, so mathematics was really my parent or friend. I love life na ako mathematics that time na kanang whatever the problem sa kinabuhi, I have mathematics. I enjoyed solving mathematics, and I have engineering, and being good at mathematics was my key on taking scholarship because I don't have any parents to sustain my studies, no. Ang akong mama, wala ko'y mama, and then I have my papa na good lang, wala gid siya tarong na trabaho, no. it was really hard for me, no, pag high school, I was a Sangguniang Kabataan Scholar when I was at high school. And then on college, I was a DOST scholar, no, which I think na ang pagka good sa mathematics really helped me a lot in taking the scholarship test. And then I was a scholar of San Miguel Corporation pag-abot na ako sa review. So imagine high school, college to review for the taking of board exam as electrical engineer. Wala ko'y kaayoy gasto. It was the government, it was the company who sustained, who gave me the provision, no, and of course ang Ginoo mismo ang naghatag og provision, no, for me to really survive. Gitagaan jud kog saktong tulay sa Ginoo nga makahuman sa college, and then mahimong engineer, and to where I am right now, no, in Aboitiz Power Corporation. I really owe it to the coaches, to our teachers, no, to our parents also who are really instrumental sa atong success. Yun. My point of sharing this guys is to really prepare. I know dili kay mo masabtan mga quizzers karon at your age, but time will come that you will appreciate whatever preparation you made or you are making right now for the near future. Sa katong mga grade 12 na karon nga mga to college, that's a good one that you prepared for this one para pag-abot sa college, you are prepared when it comes to mathematics, when it comes to logical reasoning, when it comes to practical life sa mathematics o sa college. And then for those who are grades 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, just continue. You are doing good, especially if you mastered the college algebra or the algebra. And then ang college guys, first year, second year, third year is sort of balik lang siya. And then I must higher math, but when you have the good foundation in your high school, then surely makasurvive mo pag-abot ng college. I'd like to share also the nagbuhat ko graph bago lang. I'm not sure. Teacher Ram or Bessie, nakita ninyo?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very clear. So I made a graph this morning, no. This is the sorry kung math kita. This is the y-axis and this is the x-axis, right? And then y-axis represents your progress or your success or your effort ginabuhat. And then we have the x-axis, which is the time, no? Some of the people or some of us believe siguro na ang success is a linear progress. It's a linear progress. So as you go with the effort, as you go with the time, mag-succeed yung ka. But it's not. Wait. Ang tinuod jud nga may tabo sa kinabuhi guys is in exponential nga line. What I mean by that is that bisag unsay mong ginabuhat for the first, I say 100 days, wala pa kay makita na progress, wala pa kay makita nga success, wala pa kay makita nga development, no. But don't be disappointed, padayon gihapon, and there will come a time that it will drastically increase or go to a curved line, no, nga may mong success, no. And this, by the way, kani mismo, this is what you call the valley of disappointment. That time, the first siguro 100 days or first year or 2 years nga ma-disappoint ka because of unsa man yung ginabuhat kay wala may pulos, wala may progress, wala may something. This is not applicable to the students, it's also applicable to the teachers, to our parents out there. For the teacher, your time and your effort in teaching the students. For the students, your time and effort in learning. For the parents, your time and effort in sustaining your sons and daughters to go to school, your sons and daughters to really support sa ilaha pag na-I review. Okay, pag-review mo, as long as pag-review, sige go. Snacks, nakay baon, nakay something. This is applicable to all. Okay? So dili straight line nga makita nimo dahil nga pag naka-effort one day na dahil kayo nakita na success. It's not how life works, no. It's really an exponential form nga pag abot nimo diri gamay pa kay kag makitaan, but will come a time nga mo improve kayo og kanang makaingon gid mo mga ano. So yun. And there is a point what we call is yung katong which is na mentioned somehow ni Ma'am Rubelin kanina when she had her welcome address, na there will come a point na after the work that you've made that time, maabot ang success. And that's what you call the preparation, no? Preparation, when preparation meets opportunity, is equal to success. So that point nga opportunity, nga before pa sa opportunity, nag-prepare jud kag maayo. And then niabot ang opportunity, you will be able to pull it off. Trust me. Time will really tell, time will really come na na makaingon ka nga, it makes sense. Tanan akong gibuhat karon as high school and nagre siya gamit pag-abot sa high school, pag-abot sa college, pag-abot sa life, pag manarbaho na mo puhon, pag magninyo na mo puhon, so nagi siya gamit. So in behalf of the students before, and for the students and sa students right now, we would like to thank the coaches, no, the teachers, no, in really giving time. I know nga ang mga teachers right now is really having a hard time coping up with the COVID, no, sa pag-prepare sa mga lesson plan sa online, and those who are older na medyo lisod na sa maglisod na sa technology. Really, it's really hard. But thank you so much for your sacrifices. And then we have the ang mga students, kailangan niyo mas paningkamot, and then just trust the process, okay? It will come a time na magbunga ang tanan. And then to our parents, thank you so much also for your support, for your mga pagpanarbaho, no, para makasustain, mahatag og baon sa tuition projects, and salamat po kayo in behalf of the So di na ako padugayon pa, no. After what I reminded you about the preparation, meeting opportunity is equal to success. I'd like to really emphasize on the attitude. Yes, you can be good at mathematics, you can be good at science, you can be good at everything, but if you really lack the manner, if you really lack the attitude, mag-fail gihapon ka. It's a secret. It's not secret actually. It's an element na kailangan nimo i-embed, kailangan nimo apilon when it comes to learning. So that's my life motto kasi, that manners make it man. So hopefully all of our attendees right now, to the teachers, to our program heads, and to our parents and students or pupils, hopefully you will really still continue to challenge yourself, to really prepare, to really sacrifice for your future, because life is already hard, so let's not make it harder. Okay, so let's take it easy, and then just prepare with the guidance of the Lord, no, and ang ato ang mga friends and atong parents and everything around us, and you also will really have a successful life. And it won't be perfect, it will be messy one, but trust me, you will still be okay, you will still be fine. So again, thank you so much, and thank you so much for inviting me. God bless you guys.
Thank you very much to Engineer Lyndon Rose Leonor. Napaka-inspiring po ng kanyang message to all of us, sa lahat ng mga pupils, to our teachers, and also to our parents. And Teacher Ram, si Engineer Lyndon is also a friend ko, kasi schoolmate kami dati sa USEP, no? Nasa engineering siya,
Wow.
tapos kami nasa education. Tapos medyo silingan lang pud nga na diri sa Compostela. And no, we are very very proud of Engineer Lyndon Rose, and nag-abot pud mi ana dati sa mga quizby pero dili ko mat, no. Kan dili man kay ko hawd og math. So dito ra ta sa mga ano. Ayan, and very inspiring, no? It is
Yes.
true that according to Engineer Lindon, that preparation, when preparation meets opportunity, sure success will come, 'di ba? Kay
Yes.
magsige ra tag prepare, at some point of time, the real opportunity will really come. And because we have prepared for it, indeed success will be there. Right, Teacher Ram?
Yes, indeed, right. You are very correct, Ma'am Bessie, no? So, very inspiring talaga yung message ni Sir Lyndon and very inspiring story at the same time. 'Di ba? So, time and preparation are just a factors, 'di ba, towards reaching your dream. But what matter most is how you build yourself up, 'di ba? How you build yourself up after falling. So, it's your attitude towards facing the challenges, 'di ba? It's your attitude towards reaching your dream. That's what matter most dito sa as what na share ni Sir Joseph ngayong umaga. So right, Ma'am Bessie, so now Ma'am Bessie, I have some question for you. So
Yes
how do you
po.
prepare? Talking of, 'di ba? Talking of preparation. So how did you prepare as a coach? Kasi I heard that you are one of the
Oy,
coaches natin ngayon. So how did you prepare? What are your preparations, 'di ba?
actually, Teacher Ram, yung mga coach actually yung may pinakamas mabigat na kaba sa lahat, no? Especially in competition. So, just like Engineer Lyndon said that as a coach, dapat naa sa imuha tanan strategy, dapat naa
Yes.
sa imuha ang mga lain-lain kay maningkamot gyud ta as a coach, maningkamot maning tiil. And our salutations po sa lahat ng mga coach, 'di ba? Despite sa ato ang situation at this point of time, ato ang natawid that our pupils, our students have been participating in events like this, even that it is being held virtually, o despite sa pressure, sa usahay dili mag-participate ato ang internet, right, Teacher Ram? Pero push
Yes, much
gihapon,
struggle.
especially sa atong mga coach, nga grabe yung paningot, no, para masulod lang yun si bata sa ato ang platform. Ayon. How about you, Teacher Ram?
Uh, the only thing I can say, Ma'am Bessie, is congratulations to all the coaches out there, di ba? Though we face many challenges, trials along the way, di ba? Sa pagsulod pa lang daan sa quizzes, it's very hard na, di ba? To instruct our students. Labi na kay lisod kay ang internet access karon ng mga panahon na, di ba? But still, congratulations to all the teachers, winners man ang estudyante na to or dili. But at the same time, di ba, you made your part. So congratulations still for the job well done to all the teachers out there, di ba? Di nyo basta-basta nga mahimong coach. Kaya congratulations to all of our coaches out there.
Ayan. And so
Ayan.
much for that, Teacher Ram. At this point of time, we are now about to show all our participating districts in the different contests which were pre-posted in our official social media accounts. So we give our salutations to all our districts who have accepted the challenge and have joined the contests that are being held in this virtual division Math Olympics 2021.
Ayan. And the first event that we shall be witnessing this morning is the Division Graphing Calculator Video Contest. To read the mechanics of the Division Graphing Calculator Video Contest, let us have on screen no other than the Master Teacher 1 of Mabini National High School, Ma'am Pebble Pumikpik.
To our DepEd officials, to the TWG of this event, to our teachers, parents, and students, good morning. I will be presenting the mechanics for the Graphing Calculator Video Contest. For the purpose, the Graphing Calculator Video Contest will showcase the students' efficiency in problem-solving strategies involving calculations in the areas of engineering, science, and mathematics. For the format, the contest includes calculations involving algebra, geometry, trigonometry, elementary statistics, pre-calculus, and calculus. Topics comprises the most essential learning competencies of the K-12 basic education curriculum. The contest will showcase video tutorials on how to use graphing calculator in solving mathematics problems. The language to be used can be English or Filipino. Each entry shall submit one recorded instructional video not exceeding 5 minutes on solving challenging mathematics problems using graphing calculator. For the calculators, any brand or model of graphing calculator is deemed accepted. For our entries, participants of the contest are bona fide students in public secondary schools of Davao de Oro. Each district may send 2 entries, one for junior high school category and one for senior high school category. Each entry shall have one video presenter. However, an entry can have an option of adding as many as 2 members in the team whose roles are in the technical aspect. Online submission of the video entry and other personal information of the contestant or team shall be done through Google Form. The certificate of ownership form attached in Annex A and media release consent form attached in Annex B, which you received, shall be accomplished by the contestant or team and coach to be submitted together with their entry. As a matter of policy, submitted entries will be uploaded in a YouTube channel. It must have no video restrictions and no copyright claim under YouTube policies and guidelines to pass the initial screening process of the contest. Videos with viewing issues shall be dealt accordingly. Now for the scoring system. Judges shall rate each entry based on the criteria and their decision is final and irrevocable. For clarity and delivery, 20 points. The video and audio quality are clear and effectively contributing to the delivery of the message. Video shots and background audio is kept in balance. The presenter speaks clearly and distinctly all the time and mispronounces no words. For difficulty of the problem, 20 points. Subject matter is typically covered at the higher order thinking skills. The topic includes solving a challenging mathematics problem involving multi-step approach. For the demonstration of graphing calculator, 40 points. The presentation showcases the importance of graphing calculator in solving math problems. It features how the tool makes the task easy and fast. The presenter displays mastery in using the calculator and the viewer finds its functionality relevant and user-friendly. The video displays mathematical features of what a graphing calculator can perform beyond what other calculators can only do. Now for organization of presentation, that's 20 points. The work is presented in a neat, clear, organized fashion that is easy to comprehend. Presentation is captivating and may the viewer watch the video from start to finish. Now, top 3 winners shall be declared for each category based on the highest accumulated points among all judges. In case of a tie, the chairman of the board of judges shall break the tie. Now, we also be giving special awards. So, for Eagle Video Awards, this is Judges Bet in Clarity and Delivery. Then Problem Solver of the Year Award. Judges Bet in Difficulty of the Problem. For Diamond Performance Award, Judges Bet in Calculator Demonstration. And Golden Video Award, Judges Bet on Organization of Presentation. So that's all for the mechanics. Enjoy the videos for our graphing calculator. Okay, that's it. Thank
Graphing Calculator Board of Judges. She lived in Purok 9, Poblacion, Moncayo, Davao de Oro. She was born on September 5, 1981 at Nalita, Davao del Sur. She graduated her master's degree at Assumption College of Nabunturan, taking Masters of Education major in Mathematics. And earned education units at Bukidnon State University, Moncayo Learning Center. She finished her tertiary level at Ateneo de Davao University, taking Bachelor of Science in Chemical Engineering. She finished her secondary at Moncayo National High School and elementary at Moncayo Central Elementary School. She is a licensed chemical engineer, licensed professional teacher, civil service professional level passer, and PNP passer. She is a lecturer, tutor, and owner of Bright Skies Learning Center since April 2011 up to present. A college instructor at Moncayo College of Arts, Sciences, and Technology since November 2014 up to present, handling algebra, trigonometry, analytic geometry, calculus 1, 2, 3, and general mathematics in senior high school. A review lecturer at Carl E. Balita Review Center, Davao and Tagum Branch since 2018 and 2019. An associate professor at University of Mindanao Tagum College since July 2012 to June 2014. A quality assurance engineer at Cebu Mitsumi Incorporation since September 2004 to May 2009. A Japan plating trainee at Mitsumi Electric Corporation Ltd. Japan since April 2006 to April 2007. A speaker, a facilitator, a mentor, a coach, a judge, an engineer, an outstanding teacher, no other than Engineer Robilin Gantalao Barrios.
Our second judge is a master teacher too at Davao del Norte Division for 2 years. He studied his elementary education at Lamba Central Elementary School, his secondary at Banga National High School, and earned Bachelor of Secondary Education major in Mathematics at Davao del Norte State College. He attended his postgraduate studies at Davao del Norte State College, taking Master of Arts in Educational Management. He also pursued his Doctor of Philosophy in Educational Management at Davao del Norte State College. He attended seminars such as Simeo Inutec Guro 21 Course 1, Simeo Inutec Guro 21 Course 2, MEXT Teacher Training and Research Program in Akita University, Akita, Japan. The person I am referring to is no other than Dr. Lloyd S. Bravo. Our third judge is married to Jennifer Ladaga, a graduate of Bachelor of Elementary Education at Bukidnon State University, class of 2010. Currently studying his continuing education at Mayville University and Minot State University. Former DepEd teacher for 5 years at Compostela Central Elementary School. Currently working as third grade teacher at Wilkinson Elementary School, NDUSA. School designated SIDAT, Conscious Discipline Action Team, District Community Team for SIDAT, FB page and YouTube channel manager of GJAP TV, MTSS Multi-Tier System of Support, member for Intervention in Reading and Math. The person I am referring to is no other than Mr. Japhet Ralph G. Ladaga. Our fourth judge has been a foreign language lecturer in several learning institutions in the Kingdom of Thailand. Currently, he works as specialist in the Mini English program of Kasset Sart University Faculty of Education's Tak Long project. Equipped with the skills in content creation and video editing, he has been invited as trainer and resource speaker in some webicons initiated by the university in which he is presently connected. Way back in the Philippines, he works as an instructor at Compostela Valley State College, or known now as Davao de Oro State College. He is a graduate of Bachelor in Elementary Education at University of Southeastern Philippines and currently studying his master's degree of Educational Administration, major in Supervision at St. Robert Global Education, Bangkok, Thailand. He is a licensed professional teacher in the Philippines and Thailand. He is NC3 certificate holder of 2D animation and visual graphic design. The person I am referring to is no other than Mr. Regime Penaso Cobero, Chairman of the Board of Judges, Education Program Supervisor in Mathematics, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin.
Hi, I'm Justin Red Fernales from Junior High School of Compostela East. Do you know on how to solve mathematical problem using graphing calculator? It's simple. Just sit, watch, and enjoy.
For this episode, I'm gonna share with you one statistical problem which is related to the linear regression and correlation. The number of hours that a student studies for a final examination is related to the score they will receive on the final exam. We will find the linear regression equation and correlation coefficient. Step 1. Entering data into list. Press the Stat button. Highlight the Edit option using the arrows and hit Enter. Choose a list from list 1 to 6 using the arrows and enter the values by column. The list 1 are studied by a student is the independent variable. 3, enter. 5, enter. 8, enter. 6, enter. 2, enter. 4, enter. And lastly, 7, enter. The list 2 exam score of the student, which is the dependent variable. 55, enter. 65, enter. 93, enter. 71, enter. 46, enter. 62, enter. Step 2. Creating a scatter plot. Press the second button and the Y equals button to access the Stat Plot menu. Scroll to the plot you want, and this is probably plot 1. Highlight on and press enter. You can choose type of your graph, your marker, and your color. After you choose, you have to press the graph button. If you don't see anything like this, you will have to edit your graph bounds by editing the window options. You can change the boundaries by pressing the window button and changing the mean and max values for the x and y variables. The mean will be 1. Enter. And the max will be 20. For the y variable, the mean will be 30. And the max will be 100. and press graph. And you will see the graph. Step 3. Getting the correlation coefficient and the regression equation. You won't get the correlation coefficient until you turn on diagnostics. You only have to do this once. Here's how. Press second, then 0 to access the catalog menu. Scroll down to diagnostics 1, use alpha, and press D. And then scroll down to diagnostics 1. Press enter. Press enter again. You should get a message that says done. Getting the correlation coefficient and the regression equation. Press the start button. Highlight the CALC option using the arrows and hit enter. Highlight 4, linreg AX plus B and hit enter. After this, you will go to calculate and hit enter. And this is the result. The correlation coefficient and regression equation.
While computers and tablets have made research and math tasks easier for students, there's no replacement for using this calculator since it is handy and you can use it everywhere.
Hi guys, today I'm going to teach you on how to use a graphing calculator. Hi guys, today I'm going to teach you on how to use a graphing calculator. So, we have 4 questions, and the first question is, graph the polynomial function. So how are we going to graph? First thing that we're gonna do is to on the calculator and press the y equals button. Then after that, input the equation that you want to graph. Then press the graph button. And this is the graph or the roller coaster railway track. Find the x and y intercept of the roller coaster railway. To find the y intercept, just press the buttons trace, 0 and enter. Then after that, the y intercept will be seen. And to locate the x-intercept, just press the buttons second, trace, and 2. And put the cursor to the left bound, then press enter, and to the right bound, then press enter. The word guess will be seen at the screen, then press enter. After that, the x-intercept will be located. Determine how many number of turning points in a graph. We can determine the number of turning points in a graph when there is a change of direction from increasing to decreasing or vice versa. Now as you can see, the graph is increasing and it changes to decreasing. So we have one turning point. And from decreasing, it changes to increasing. There is another turning point. Hence, there are two numbers of turning points in the roller coaster railway. Show the table of values of the roller coaster railway. To show the table of values of the roller coaster railway, you just need to press the buttons second and graph. You can also adjust the table setup in it. You just need to press the second and the window button. In this table, I will adjust the table setup into 0.5. There are many other features of this graphing calculator can do compared to regular ones. And it is important to know how to use it because it makes the task easy and fast to solve difficult mathematical problems. And I am John Frank Philip Diliray, a student from Attorney Orlando S. Rimando National High School. Stay safe and God bless!
That is by using graphing calculator, and I am very much willing to show you how. Let's start.
I am Celine P. Kalipusan from Laak National High School.
For example, you are tasked to sketch the graph of the quadratic function f of x equals 1/2 x squared plus 2 and identify the following. Vertex, opening of the graph, if the vertex is a minimum or maximum point, and the equation of axis of symmetry. I am using the model Casio FX9860 G2SD graphing calculator. To start, press AC or on and look for graph in the main menu by pressing any of the arrow keys. To select graph, press 5 and input the function you want to graph. We will graph f of x equals 1/2 x squared plus 2, so press 1, fraction key, 2, arrow right, x squared plus 2, execute, then press 6. You can now see the graph that is a parabola. It's that fast and easy. To zoom, press 2, F5, and arrow down. You can press the arrow keys as many times as you want to zoom the graph. We will now find the vertex by tracing the parabola. Press Shift then F1. The coordinates of the vertex is 0, 2. The opening of the graph is upward, so the vertex is a minimum point. And the equation of the axis of symmetry is x equals 0, which is the value of x in the vertex. You can trace the coordinates of the points of the parabola by pressing left and right arrow keys. And there you have it! Very well done! But what if you are tasked to draw the graphs of the following functions on the same coordinate plane? Number 1, y equals x squared. Number 2, y equals the quantity of x minus 2. Number 3, y equals the quantity of x plus 2 squared. Well, it's not a problem at all. To delete setup data, press Exit, arrow up, F2, then F1 to delete previous setup data in your calculator. Input the first quadratic function in y1, second function in y2, and third function in y3. To input first function, press X, square, and execute. For the second function, press open parenthesis, x minus 2, close parenthesis, squared, then execute. And for the third function, press open parenthesis, x plus 2, close parenthesis, squared, execute, then press F6 to sketch the graphs of all the functions. And there it is! Isn't it amazing? Press Shift then F1 to trace. You can explore the graphs of each function by pressing up and down arrow keys. And look for coordinates by pressing left and right arrow keys. And that's it! Very well done! Congratulations! You already know how to graph quadratic functions using the graphing calculator. Do you want more? Well, see you in the next video. Thank you for watching.
I am Charanjan A. Sandigan, a grade 10 student from Magabusa National High School. So today, we're going to tackle on solving polynomial function using a graphing calculator. In the next slide, we're going to read and solve a problem using a graphing calculator. Find 4 rational numbers such that the product of the first, third, and fourth number is 54. Also, the second number is 2 less than the first number, the third number is 5 less than the second, and the fourth number is 3 less than the third. Find the roots of the equation and graph the equation. Solution. Let x be the first number, x minus 2 be the second number. The second is 2 less than the first. X minus 7 be the third number. The third is 5 less than the second, and x minus 10 be the fourth number. The fourth is 3 less than the third. The product of first, third, and fourth number is 54. In finding the general equation, we shall use the FOIL method on x times the quantity of x minus 7 times the quantity of x minus 10 equals 54 to find the general equation. Upon opening the calculator, it is on math mode, and for us to get the roots easily, we shall change the mode into equation mode by pressing New, scroll button and select equation mode, and then press execute. We shall choose F2 because our problem is polynomial. Since our general equation is x cubed minus 17x squared plus 70x minus 54, the highest degree is 3, so we shall just simply press F2 again. In this part, we are going to input the numerical coefficient on each term on the calculator. 1. Execute. Negative 17. Press execute again. 70. Execute again. Then negative 54. Press execute, then again, and then we have our 3 roots. Now we have the 3 roots. which is 11.162, 4.8377, and 1. We are going to reject 11.162 and 4.8377 because it is a rational number, and we're going to use 1 because it is the only root that is a rational number. Since we got the value of x, which is 1, we're going to solve for the 4 rational numbers by substitution. By that, we're going back to run math mode, then press execute. Our first number will be 1. The second number will be 1 minus 2, which equals to negative 1. The third number will be 1 minus 7, which equals to negative 6. Then the fourth number will be 1 minus 10, which equals to negative 9. So, we got the 4 rational numbers. Let's check if our solution is correct by multiplying the first, third, and fourth number, which is 1, negative 6, and negative 9. Since the answer is 54, therefore our solution is correct. Next, we're going to graph the equation. Press menu, select graph, then execute. We're going to input the equation x cubed minus 17x squared plus 70x minus 54. Alpha x exponent 3 minus 17 alpha x squared plus 70 alpha x minus 54. Press execute, and we have the graph. That's all for today. I hope you learned something. Once again, I am Charles A. Sandigan, a grade 10 student from Magagusa National High School, the premier Valley School of Responsible Leaders.
Sarmiento Senior National High School. In this video, I am going to show you on how to use graphing calculator in graphing and solving systems of linear equations in two variables as one of the least learned competencies in grade 8 mathematics. There are three classifications of systems of linear equation, which are the inconsistent system, the consistent and independent system, and the consistent and dependent system. The consistent and independent system is a system that has exactly one solution and has different slopes. The graph of this system shows two intersecting lines. The example for this system are the equations negative 4x minus 5y equals negative 16 and y is equal to negative 4 over 3x plus 2. The consistent and dependent system is a system that has many solutions, has the same slopes and y-intercepts. The graph of this system shows two coinciding lines. The example for this system are the equations x plus 3y equals 2 and 3x plus 9y equals 6. The inconsistent system is a system that has no solutions, have the same slopes but different y-intercepts. The graph of this system shows two parallel lines. The example for this system are the equations y is equal to negative x over 2 plus 9 over 2 and y is equal to negative x over 2 plus 13 over 2. Now, let's graph the given equations using our graphing calculator. The first equations that we're going to graph are the equations in consistent and independent system, which are the negative 4x minus 5y equals negative 16 and y is equal to negative 4 over 3x plus 2. As you can see, the equation negative 4 minus 5y equals negative 16 is on standard form. So let's convert this equation into slope-intercept form. Now, we can type our new equations in the graphing calculator which are y is equal to negative 4 over 5x plus 16 over 5 and y is equal to negative 4 over 3x plus 2. To draw the graph of these equations, just press the F6 button. As you can see, the graphing calculator shows intersecting lines, so it means it has one solution. The graphing calculator will give you the point of intersection, which is x is equal to negative 2.25 and y is equal to positive 5 that lies on the second quadrant. Now, let's proceed on the second equation in consistent and dependent system, which are the x plus 3y equals 2 and 3x plus 9 form. So let's convert these equations into slope-intercept form. The new equations are the same, which is y is equal to negative x over 3 plus 2 over 3. We can graph these equations in the graphing calculator that shows two coinciding lines. Now, we can graph our last equations in inconsistent system. Our equations are y is equal to negative x over 2 plus 9 over 2 and y is equal to negative x over 2 plus 13 over 2. As you can see, both of the equations has the same slopes, which is negative 1/2. So let's graph these equations into the graphing calculator. The graphing calculator shows us two parallel lines. You see there is no point of intersection, so it means it has no solution. Now you learn the three classifications of systems of linear equations and how to graph them using the graphing calculator. Now you know that the graphing calculator is very important and useful for students like us in solving the systems of linear equations in two variables. I hope you learned something from this video. And always remember that the essence of mathematics is not to make simple things complicated, but to make complicated things simple, according to mathematician Stanley P. Goddard. Thank you for watching, listening, and joining me in this video.
Today, I will show you how to solve word problems involving quadratic equations using the graphing calculator TI-84 Plus. Here is some insight into what we are looking at to solve this problem. We know this involves the graph of the quadratic equation that I am going to present to you. Two questions are commonly asked. 1. What is the maximum height an object can reach? This yellow point here is the maximum height reached. And 2, how long will it take for the baseball to hit the ground? This blue point here is the x-intercept. Involves time in the x-axis and height in the y-axis. If a baseball is thrown directly upward with an initial velocity of 96 meters per second, its height at time or t seconds is given by h equals 96t minus 16t squared. Unit in meters. Here are the questions. What is the maximum height the baseball will reach? How long will it take for the baseball to reach the ground? The given quadratic equation is h equals 96t minus 16t squared. So, we are going to change h and t to y and x. The equation becomes y equals 96x minus 16x squared. Let us solve the first question using the graphing calculator. What is the maximum height the baseball will reach? First, turn on your graphing calculator. After, press the y equals button. Shown here are the sets of y equations. In y sub 1, type in 96 and then press the x, t, theta, n button for the variable x. Then the minus button. Next, type in 16. Then again press the x, t, theta, n button. After that, press the x squared button for an exponent of 2. Then press the graph button. It will then show you the graph of the equation. Press the second button, then trace button. Select maximum since we are aiming for the maximum height, then press the enter button. You can see the prompt of left bound. It signifies the direction which is left of the vertex or the maximum height. You press the left button so that the blinking point on the graph will go to the left direction of the vertex. Then, you press the enter button. You will then see the prompt of right bound. You press the right button so that the blinking point on the graph will go to the right direction of the vertex. You will see the prompt guess. Press the enter button once again. And now, you will see the values of x and y. Since the problem is asking for the maximum height, then we will choose the y value. And our answer is 144. So, the maximum height the baseball will reach is 144 meters. Now, let's solve the second question. How long will it take for the baseball to reach the ground? Press the second button, then trace button. Select 0 to know the x-intercept, the time it will take for the baseball to reach the ground. Press the enter button. You can see the prompt of left bound. You press the left button so that the blinking point on the graph will go to the left direction of the x-intercept. Press the enter button. You will now see the prompt of right bound. You press the right button so that the blinking point on the graph will go to the right direction of the x-intercept. Press the enter button. Then you will see the prompt guess. You press the enter button again and you can now see the values of x and y, which is 6 and 0. And we are aiming for the value of x, which is 6. Therefore, how long will it take for the baseball to reach the ground is 6 seconds. Wow! You got it pretty fast! Well done! This has been Carmela Noreen S. Acosar, your graphing calculator tutor. Until next time, bye-bye!
Everyone, this is Cedric Marcos Tayone of Mukaya National High School. Today we talk about what are typical challenges students with math-related learning disability face. Some common challenges faced with learners with dyscalculia, a learning disability that affects performance in mathematics, include: Number 1, mistakes such as numbers, addition, subtraction, and transposition. Number 2, difficulty with abstract concept of time and direction. Number 3, inability to recall, schedule, sequence of past or future events. Number 4, being chronologically early or late. Number 5, inconsistent results in addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Number 6, inability to visualize. Number 7, difficulty remembering math facts, concept, rules, formulas, sequence, and procedures. Number 8, inconsistent mastery of math facts. Number 9, difficulty with left and right orientation. Number 10, difficulty following sequential procedures and direction in math steps. Number 11, slowness in understanding math concept in world problems. Number 12, confusing operation signs or performing them in wrong order. Number 13, difficulty keeping score during games. Number 14, limited strategy planning ability. So, my dear students, need help in solving mathematical equation and plotting in the scientific calculator? Yes, perfect. You are in the right place in watching this video. So let's get started.
Here you go.
To find the solution of the system of equation, we need to substitute x with 0 and y with 0 to find the y-intercept and x-intercept. So, negative 8 times 0 plus 4y is equal to 24. So the first y-intercept will be 6. Let's find the other x. Negative 8x plus 4 multiplied by 0. So the other intercept will be negative, is equal to negative 3. Let's plot. So negative 3, negative 3, 6. Negative 7. Let's find the other two intercept. Negative 7, negative 7, negative 7 multiplied by 0 plus 7y is equal to 28. So y is equal to 4. Let's find the x-intercept. So negative 7x plus 7 multiplied by 0 equal to 28. So the x-intercept will be negative 4. Let's plot. Negative 4, negative 4, wait, 4. So the x will be negative 2, negative 2, negative 2. The y should be positive 2. Okay, correct.
Good day, everyone. My name is Desame Sweltu. We are now at Olaicon Integrated School, Olaicon Moncayo, Davao de Oro. Printer nowadays is very important, especially in printing our self-learning modules. Let us help the printer manufacturer to solve this problem. A printer manufacturer finds their revenue are in thousands pesos from the sale of printer given R of X is equal to 3x squared plus 5x. If the cost C and thousand of pesos of producing X printers is given by C of X is equal to 2x squared plus 20x plus 100, how many printers must be produced and sold in order for the manufacturer to break even? And then graph the equation. Break even means revenue is equal to cost. This time, let X is equal to number of printer that must be produced and sold to break even. To write the equation, we have revenue is equal to cost. The revenue is 3x squared plus 5x equals 2x squared plus 20x plus 100. So, the revenue must be equal to the cost.
Let us now combine like terms. 3x squared plus 5x is equal to 2x squared plus 20x plus 100. 3x squared minus 2x squared plus 5x minus 20x minus 100 is equal to 0.
We have now x squared minus 15x minus 100 is equal to 0. Based on the equation, we have a is equal to 1, b is equal to negative 15, and c is equal to negative 100. Let us now use the graphing calculator to find the factor of the equation. First, we need to click on and select what specific problem we are going to solve. Since we have a quadratic equation, we will select equation and press execute. Then, since the given is a polynomial and a quadratic equation, press F2, then F1. Let us now enter the given. In A is equal to 1, press 1, then execute. B is equal to negative 15, press negative 15, then execute. And C is equal to negative 100. Press negative 100, then execute, and press F1 to solve the problem. As we can see, x sub 1 is equal to 20 and x sub 2 is equal to negative 5. Since the number of printer cannot be negative, therefore, the number of printer to be produced and sold is 20. This time, let us now graph the equation. Press menu and select graph, then press execute. Enter now the equation x squared minus 15x minus 100 and press execute 2 times. We have done the graph of the equation. We can also see the root by pressing G-solve or F5, then F1. And the left side, x is equal to negative 5, and in the right side, x is equal to 20. Therefore, the number of printers to be produced and sold is 20. Congratulations! We made it!
Good day, dear co-learners. Picture this out. One student studies for a longer period of time. Will this affect his or her score compared to studying for a shorter amount of time? We can prove this by using statistical tool analysis. However, if we do this manually, it is both tedious and time-consuming. Luckily, we will be using our graphing calculator, Casio FX 9860G2. How exactly can this calculator help us solve this problem? Let's take this as our sample data. This shows the scores of the learners, the dependent variable with respect to the number of hours they study, the independent variable. To determine how our independent variable affects the dependent variable, we will use regression analysis. So, using our graphing calculator, we will input our data. From the main menu, press 2 for statistics mode. In our first column, list 1, let us input our independent variable or the values of x. The second column, list 2, we will input the dependent variable or the scores. Subsequently, we press F1 for graph. Make sure that it is set to scatterplot by pressing F6, and our x list should be list 1 and the y list must be set to list 2. Let's press exit, then F1 for graph. And there it is, our scatter plot. Press F1 for calc, choose x for linear regression, and y is equals to ax plus b, since this is the most widely used form for linear regression equation. Just like that, we now have our values of A, which is equal to 8.89 and 6.29 for B. We also have our R, or the regression coefficient, which is 0.992. The R value indicates a strong, positive relationship of the independent variable to the dependent variable. From the constants A and B, we can now create our equation y is equals to 8.89x plus 6.29, where y is the expected value as a function of our x. We can now find our regression line by pressing F6 to draw. That's it! we now have our regression line. The closer the points to the regression line, the closer the value of r from +1 or -1. Remember that the values of r ranges from 1 to -1, where 0 indicates no relationship. In just a few clicks, I already have important data and the graphical representation. What else can this calculator do? Now, let's proceed to the regression hypothesis testing. Assuming our data is normally distributed, we will use t-test as our statistical test with a significance level of 0.05. Our null hypothesis is beta is equal to 0, and our alternative hypothesis beta is not equal to 0. The question is, how will we run this test in a fast and easy way? Again, we will be using our graphing calculator. Let's see how this ends up. Press F3 for test, and since we will use t-test, we press F2, then F3 for regression. Now, we must set the beta and probability as not equal to 0, since it is two-tailed, with our X list as list 1 and Y list as list 2. Finally, execute and then calculate. Look at that! Our t-value is 15.25, which is far from 0 and indicates greater evidence against the null hypothesis. And it is further justified by our p-value, which is 0.000010788. That is less than the significance level of 0.05. This means we must reject our null hypothesis and accept the alternative hypothesis. Therefore, it concludes that there is sufficient evidence that the number of hours a learner studies affect his or her score. What can I say? A student life requires study time. By using statistical tools and analysis, we can also find out other relationships in the real world. However, instead of going through the lengthy, traditional, and boring method, using graphing calculator is much more easy, convenient, and reliable. So, when somebody says, grab a graphing calculator, Casio FX 9860 G2.
You think a basic calculator is enough? Well, we use calculator for adding, subtracting, multiplying, or even dividing. But did you know that it is also possible for a calculator to show everything, like graphs, shapes, or symbols? But first things first, I would like to introduce myself. I am Rochelle Inihiangan, a grade 12 sum student of the AC National High School. So today, I will show you on how to solve and graph a function easily. By using a TI-84+ graphing calculator, you can solve math problems easy and fast. So this calculator will show us of what's the graph of a function looks like. So it is very useful and very helpful, especially to those engineering students that have a calculus and trigonometry subjects. So in this video presentation, I am going to show you how to use TI-84+ graphing calculator in finding the zeros of functions. So we have an example here. Find zeros of a function. f of x is equals to 4x cubed plus 5x squared minus 12x. So zeros are places where those functions will cross the x-axis. For now, let's prepare first our calculator so that I will assure you that you will appreciate its features and its functions.
Here are the procedures that we must follow in order to solve the function. So the first thing that we should do is to press the y equals button in order to input the given equation. So our function is equals to 4x raised to the power of 3 plus 5x raised to the power of 2 minus 12x. And let's press the graph. As you can see, the graphic sits on screen, so we need to adjust it in order to see the whole graph. So all we need to do is to press the window key, then change our x min and x max between -3 and 2. So let's just delete this one and then change it to -3, then this 2, change it to 2. And also our y min and y max between -10 and +20. And of course our YSCO to 4. So let's press the graph. Voila! There you have it. You now see the whole graph. And based on the graph, there are 3 spots that are shaped perfectly crosses the x-axis. So we're going to have a calculator to find each zero. And by doing that, we have to hit the calculate menu. By pressing the second and the trace. So let's select the number 2, which is the 0, by pressing the arrow down key and enter. Or we can also directly press the number 2. Alright, now let us begin finding the zeros. So by moving the left and right arrow keys, we can see the blinking cursor here. So we have to move it anywhere on the left side of that 0 that we're trying to locate. And press enter. And we want to know the right bound. Just move only your cursor to on the right side of that 0 and press enter. And as what I have said, this is the 0 that we're trying to hunt down. So let's move our blinking cursor here at the 0. It doesn't matter if it has a decimal point, as long as it is the closest to the 0. So press enter. Alright, the calculator displays the location of that 0 and gives us the x and y coordinates, which is the x is equals to -2.466365 when y is equals to 0.
I hope you learned a lot from this video. Thank you, and to God be all the glory.
This video, I hope, will showcase the importance of graphing calculator in solving math problems and how the tool makes the task easy and fast.
So, let's get started. Our problem will be, Sheila bought 85 kilograms of fruits consisting of talandan and mango for her fruit stand business. She bought 1,320 pesos worth of talandan and 3,120 pesos worth of mango. If the cost per kilogram of mango is 20 pesos more than that of talandan, how many kilograms of fruit did she buy? So we can solve this problem by using the concept of rational functions. Let x be the number of kilograms of talandan and 85 minus x be the number of kilograms of mango, since it is stated in the problem that Sheila bought a total of 85 kilograms. Since it is also stated in the problem that the cost per kilogram of mango is 20 pesos more than that of talandan, we can make use of this working equation as 3,120 divided by 85 minus x equals to 20 plus 1,320 divided by x. We can solve the problem using steps in solving rational equations manually, like this. As you can see, when we solve the problem manually, it takes a lot of time. But now that we have our graphing calculator, we can solve the problem quickly and easily. I have this graphing calculator, but since not everyone has this, for this video, let us use its equivalent app that can be downloaded and installed in your computers. So here's the steps. Press dot plot button to input the function. Then press the window button to adjust the to graph the function. To find the value of x, press calc button and choose 0. Then we must establish our left and right boundary by pressing the arrow keys. Then for the other x-intercept, let's use the same steps. So now we have the zeros of the function as negative 170 and 33. But there's no such thing as negative kilogram. Therefore, we have x equals to 33. So the number of kilogram bought for the landan is 33, and for mango is 85 minus 33 is equals to 52. If we compare the result for the manual computation and the graphing calculator, we both arrive with the same answer. So in conclusion, if you need a lightning fast calculations, graphing calculator is the solution.
Hey everyone, I am Jubilee Largo, a grade 11 STEM student from our Rizal National High School. Today, I am going to tackle to you the topic regarding systems of nonlinear equations, incorporating the graphical method using graphing calculator. Usually, in solving nonlinear equations, we are going to identify the points where the system of equation intersects. So it can either be a point, two intersecting lines, or an empty set. So let's give an example. We are going to solve the following system of equations. So the first equation, we have y squared minus 8y equals 4x minus 16. While the second equation is x plus 1 squared plus 2 times y minus 4 squared equals 12. The first equation represents a parabola which opens to the right, while the second equation represents an ellipse. Before we enter our equations in our graphing calculator, we are going to get first the value of y in each equation. For first equation, this becomes y equals 4 plus or minus square root of 4x. For the second equation, this will become y equals 4 plus or minus square root of 12 minus x plus 1 squared over 2. So let's turn on our graphing calculator. our minimum. We will use graph in this particular problem. Let's enter our first equation. So for our first equation, we have y1 equals 4 plus square root of 4x. Then press execute. For our second equation, we have y2 equals 4 minus square root of 4x. Then press execute again. For y3, we have 4 plus square root of 12 minus x plus 1 squared over 2. Then press execute again. And for y4, we have 4 minus square root of 12 minus x plus 1 squared over 2. Then press execute. So to view our graph, we are going to press F6. So this is how our graph looks like. Based on the graph, the system of equation of an ellipse and a parabola has two intersecting lines. So to get the vertex of the parabola, we need to press F5. And we need to execute y1 and y2. So the vertex of the parabola is 0 and 4. Press again F5 to locate our point 1. To locate our point 1, we need to execute y1 and y3. Therefore, the location or the coordinates of our point 1 is 1 and 6. Press F5 again to locate our point 2. To locate our point 2, we need to execute y sub 2 and y sub 4. The coordinates of point 2 is 1 and 2. So therefore, our points of intersection are P1 equals 1 and 6 and P2 is equals to 1 and 2 and the vertex of the parabola is 0 and 4. We could also view the points through the table. So let's go back to our main menu. Let's select the table. As you can see, our equation is already typed in. But first, we need to set our table. We have to press F5. For start, we need to enter 0 and press execute. For end, we need to enter 1, then execute again. For step, you have to enter 1 and execute. So to view our table, let's press F6. So from our table, we can see and verify that our vertex of the parabola is 0 and 4, while the coordinates of point 1 is 1 and 6, and the coordinates of point 2 is 1 and 2. So that's all. Thank you for watching this tutorial video. I hope you learned something from this presentation.
Hi, I am Antonio Beres, a grade 11 STEM student of Lorenzo Sarmiento Senior National High School. Have you ever encountered a certain math problem which took so much of your time in solving? We are now living in a technologically advanced society where lots of new inventions are now being used to ease our workloads. One of these inventions is the calculator that we use for mathematical problems. For today's video, we will teach you one of the many functions of a graphing calculator, specifically in the field of statistics. Practical research too is one of the applied subjects offered in senior high school curriculum. We are to teach students to conduct quantitative research. When conducting quantitative research, handling numerical data is vital. One of the statistical tools used in analyzing the relationship between sets of dependent or independent data is the t-test. Solving manually, the t-value for analysis is rigorous, time-consuming, and prone to error. In this video tutorial, we will teach you on how to use the Casio FX9860 GII in solving for the t-value, which will somehow make our research work easier. Let us consider this problem. For our basis, we will solve for the t-value for the given two sets of independent samples manually. First, we need to solve for the sum of all data in each set of samples, the square of each data for each sample, and the sum of all squared data for each sample. Next, we need to compute for the mean of each set of data. To solve for the mean, we use x bar equals sigma x over n, where x bar is the mean, sigma x is the sum of all data in a sample set, and n is the number of data for each sample set. For Ridgecrest, our mean is 752.7. For Valley View, our mean is 755.6. After solving for the mean, we need to solve for the variance S squared using the formula. For Ridgecrest, our variance is equal to 1.567, and for Valley View, our variance is equal to 0.711. Finally, we can solve for the t-value using the formula. As we observed, the process of solving for the t-value manually is indeed rigorous. Now, let's try to solve for the t-value using Casio FX9860 GII SD. First, turn on your calculator by pressing AC on button. You will then see a display of different functions available on the calculator. For this problem, we will use the function stat. To choose stat, press 2. You will be then prompted to a display showing a table where you can input your data. You can choose from any of the list where you want your data to be stored. For this example, we will use list 1 for Ridgecrest and list 2 for Valley View. You can now start inputting your data in the table. Enter your desired value, then press EXE to proceed to the next row. Repeat this until you're done with your sample set. To transfer to the next list, just use the arrow buttons. Once you're done inputting your data, press F3 to test. Then press F2 for t-test. Since we are dealing with two samples, choose 2S by pressing F2. Since we can input multiple sample set in stat function, let us set list 1 to list 1 by pressing F1. Enter 1 and press EXE. Do this also for list 2. Finally, scroll down to the bottom and choose execute by pressing F1. We will then have various statistical values including the t-value, which is approximately equal to 6.076. Comparing the work needed to solve for t-value using manual calculation and with the use of calculator, we can conclude that it is really easier to do the work with using a calculator. That's it for this video. We hope that you have gained something from watching. Again, this is Antonio Beras saying the irreducible price of learning is realizing that you do not know.
Good day everyone, I'm Ramilin Toroni. We are now at Olaicon Integrated School, Olaicon Moncayo, Davao de Oro. Together with us is our friend named Rafi. Today is his schedule for COVID-19 vaccination, but oh no, he has a problem. Can we help Rafi to solve his problem? The number of persons Y entering the hospital for COVID-19 vaccination X minutes after the door are open at 8 a.m. is modeled by the equation y equals 25x squared minus 150x plus 250. Find dy over dx when x is equal to 5. First, we need to click on and select what specific problem we are going to solve. Based on the equation, we all know that dy over dx is equal to 50x minus 150. We will use run math and press number 1. From the given y is equal to 25x squared minus 150x plus 250. We need to press F4 2 times and enter the equation. Y is equal to 25x squared minus 150x plus 250 when x is equal to 5. Therefore, based on the result, dy over dx is equal to 100. We will compare our answer by substituting x is equal to 5 to the equation. dy over dx is equal to 50x minus 150. 50 times 5 is equal to 250. 250 minus 150 is equal to 100. We have the same answer as the graphic calculator shown. The second problem is we need to calculate the minimum flow of person entering the hospital occurs. This time, we will press alpha menu and select graph and press execute. Enter now the equation. Y is equal to 25x squared minus 150x plus 250 and press execute 2 times. We can now see the graph of the equation. Since we need to get the minimum flow of person entering the hospital, we will press G-solve or F5 and press minimum or F3. Now we can see that x is equal to 3 and y is equal to 25. Therefore, we have the minimum of 3 and 25. Minimum means the turning point of the equation. Therefore, the minimum occurs 3 minutes when the door is opened. So it occurs at 8:03 a.m. Congratulations! We made it! Dropping now and enter the vaccination room.
Do you know how to solve the area under this? What about that? Or even the space under the hills of Davao de Oro? Well, the area under curves such as these can be solved through integral calculus. But before you click off, intimidated by the very concept of calculus itself, please do stand by. I too was alarmed that I'd be doing the nitty-gritty of all of these on paper. Not that there's anything wrong with it, it's just really lengthy. But hold and behold the wonders of this modern world that has brought to us by this. It's called a graphing calculator. But how do we use it exactly? In elementary years, we have been taught that solving the areas of planes or flat two-dimensional figures. The most basic formula for area is that of the rectangle, which is length times width. Processing that formula to be catered towards the concept of curves requires integration. Specifically, definite integrals because the area between the curve defined by a positive function f and the x-axis between two specific values of y is referred to as the definite integral of or between those values. This leads to the formula such as this. Let's now finally explore and discover the different functions and operations to use in solving the area under a curve using the T184+. Here we have a sample problem. We are going to find the area of the region bounded by the graph of y is equal to 2x squared minus 3x plus 2, wherein the axis and the vertical lines are x is equal to 0 and x is equal to 2. Now, let's identify the given. We have here the function of the curve, which is y is equal to 2x squared minus 3x plus 2, with the vertical lines x is equal to 0 and x is equal to 2, which would be our lower and upper limit. So I have a graphing calculator right here, specifically the T184 Plus from Texas Instruments. So let's turn it on using this on button right here, and we're going to type in the functions or the equation that we're going to need for later. So with that, we are going to press the stat plot button over here on the left corner of the calculator. And as you can see, you are seeing multiple blank equations. So let's go ahead and type in the equation or the function that we will be using. So we have 2 variable x, which is a button here that is called link. And then for the superscript, we will be pressing this button right over here, followed by 2 for squared. Let's continue with the equation using this navigation key right here, which is the upper right corner of the calculator, and proceed with the equation. So minus 3 variable x plus 2. After that is we're going to have to see the graph. So let's press this button right here. As you can see, you are seeing a blank Cartesian plane. So to see the entirety of the Cartesian plane, we have to press something from the calculator, which is this button right here, which is the window. Now, for the windows, we have to see to it that it is adjusted accordingly to the positions of the coordinates of the graph. So we have here the minimums and the maximums. Since x minimum is equal to supposed to be -1, so it's a negative number. So for that, we have to use a different key, which is right here at the bottom of the calculator. So -1. After that is we're going to press enter, and for x maximum, it is 3. Enter again until it reaches to y minimum, and it is again -1. For the y maximum, it's 6. So let's go back to the graph and see the Cartesian plane. As you can see in the graph right here, you can see the entirety of the curve. Now what we're going to do next is to set the upper and lower limit. Now to do that, we have to press the second button right here, which is the blue one, and also this button right here that is called trace. After that is we're going to press the integral key, which is 7. Now, what we're seeing here in the calculator is it is asking for the lower limit, which in our given problem, it is supposed to be 0. So let's type in 0. After that, we're going to press enter right over here. And then again, it's already asking for the upper limit, which is 2. So let's type in 2. And after that, we're going to see the final answer of the area under a curve. So let's press enter to solve. All right, so we have here the answer, which is 3.33 square units, and the shaded area of the graph is called the area under the curve. And that is how you solve and graph the area under a curve using the graphing calculator. That would be all for this video. I hope you picked up a skill in this lesson, and also a friendly reminder as well to stay safe and follow protocols to flatten the curve.
Learner from Andap National High School. I am here today to discuss about Senior High School General Mathematics Quarter 1 Module 1 and how to graph piecewise function using graphing calculator. Let's get started. Now, how to graph piecewise function using TI-84 graphing calculator. But first, let us define what piecewise function is. So, as we all know, there are functions that requires more than one formula in order to obtain the given output. In this case, we need to apply the piecewise function. A piecewise function is a function in which more than one formula is used to define the output. Each formula has its own domain, and the domain of the function is the union of all this smaller domain. For you to understand it better, here is an example of piecewise function. We have f of x is equal to x squared if x is less than 2, 6 if x is equals to 2, 10 minus x if x is less than or equal to 6, but greater than 2. This is how to graph piecewise function using TI-84 graphing calculator. To manipulate our TI-84 graphing calculator, first click the on button, press 2 to continue. To put our piecewise formula in plotting our graph, click y equal button. First, let's put the formula 1 of domain 1 where x squared is less than to 2. So here it is, x squared. To click the condition if, click divide button, then click the open parentheses. X is less than 2, so let's put x. To get the inequality symbol of less than, click the second button, then test. Click 5 less than 2, then click the close parentheses. To put formula 2 in domain 2, put our arrow down in y sub 2, then input the formula 2 of domain 2. 6 if x is equal to 2, then close parentheses. To put formula 3 of domain 3, put the arrow down, click 10 minus x, let's put it as it is, 2 less than x, then less than or equal to 6, and close parentheses. To check graph, let's click this graph button and wait for the result. So note that there are two boundaries in between 2 and 6. So the plotting line in our graph must only be in between 2 and 6. But as you see here in our output graph, the line exceeds to the value of 7, 8, and 9, whereas it must be only between 2 and 6. To conclude, the input formula in domain 3 is incorrect. So let's try to change inside the parentheses. Whereas x is greater than 2. Let's observe that we have two different statements. So let's put an and in between. To get an and, click the second button, then test. Put the right arrow into logic and click 1. So here it is. X is greater than 2 and x is less than or equal to 6. Then put close parentheses. So let's see if we already got the correct output in our graph. So click the graph button and wait for a few seconds to get the result. So here it is. The line is already in between 2 and 6 respectively. So this is the graphing output of our function f of x equal to x squared if x is less than 2, 6 if x is equal to 2, 10 minus x if x is less than or equal to 6, but greater than 2. And that's it! The steps on how to graph piecewise function using TI-84 graphing calculator.
Let's talk about graphing calculator. What is graphing calculator? According to education.t.com, graphing calculator is a learning tool designed to help students visualize and understand better the concepts in math and science. Then, why did we use graphing calculator? Well, we use graphing calculator for it have different functions that can help us in solving a problem and can cost us a less time to solve it. This is the basic navigation of a graphing calculator. Press Shift and AC or on to turn off the graphing calculator, or press AC or on to turn on the graphing calculator. Press Main menu to enter function modes, and to access the calculator and other operation. Let us try to access the different functions of a graphing calculator. First example is all about algebra. Find graph and press execute. We will graph linear equation in a graphing calculator with the equation of y is equal to 4x plus 10. Press shift, then menu, then find derivative, and press F1 to turn it on. Then press exit. Input the equation 4x plus 10, then press execute and F6 to draw. Then this is our graph. Our second example is all about pre-calculus. Find conics and press execute. Find the equation of a parabola opening upwards, then press execute. Our equation is y is equal to 4 quantity of x minus 2 squared plus 2, where a is equal to 4, h is equal to 2, k is equal to 2, then press execute and press F6 to draw. And this is our graph. Our last example will be all about trigonometry. Find graph, then press execute. Press shift and menu, then find the angle. Click F2 to switch into radians, then press exit. Input sign, quantity of 4x plus 3, and press execute. Lastly, press F6 to draw. And this is our graph.
Yes, ayan. No, for the information of everyone, to all the teachers, students, and all the coaches who are watching with us right now, all the videos were already uploaded yesterday on our FB page and the YouTube account. Copies were also forwarded to the judges yesterday for judging. And that's it for the Division Graphing Calculator video contest. A round of applause to all of our participants participating district in the Division Graphing Calculator video contest. Your efforts are worthy of applause. Kaya naman bigyan natin sila ng masigabong palakpakan sa lahat ng sumali sa ating video Division Graphing Calculator video. Ayan. And we congratulate also our students, our contestants, and all of our coaches, no? A big congratulations to everyone, Ma'am Bessie, di ba?
Yes, Teacher Ram. And now we proceed to the next contest, which is the Division Digital Intervention Material Contest. Now, to give the mechanics of the contest, we welcome on screen Sir Jeremiah Gumanoy, Master Teacher 1 of Monte Vista National High School.
Thank you so much to our very active and very smart host of this virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. Before I am going to read the mechanics of the automated intervention materials in mathematics, I would like to render first my courtesy and respect to our school's division superintendent, Dr. Eupimia T. Gamutin, and also to our assistant schools division superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan, and to the brilliant people of the CID office headed by our very own OIC Chief Dr. Arlene D. Lin, and to all education program supervisors of the different learning areas, most especially to our education program supervisor in mathematics, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, to all public schools district supervisors of Davao de Oro, most especially to our PSDS of Monte Vista District, Ma'am Renee Habilis Piñarroyo, to all school principals of Davao de Oro, most especially to our very active and very supportive school principal of Monte Vista National High School, Dr. Jernaldine O. Perez, to all mathematics district coordinators of Davao de Oro, and to the officers of the Math Circle Innovators, to all teachers, learners, and parents of the Davao de Oro, good morning. To all the participants or contestants of the automated intervention materials in mathematics, here is the mechanics po. I am going to read the mechanics, and for all those who are interested to join this uh, automated intervention materials in mathematics, here is the mechanics. So our mechanics of the automated intervention materials, or AIM in mathematics, we have here. This EIM is basically, this is the former known as the Strategic Intervention Materials, or SIM, evolving into automated version to fit in a distance learning modality. So these are instructional materials developed by the teachers for intervention purposes for those learners who failed to master the competency after the class presentation of the lesson or an assessment activity like formative test, weekly test, unit test, summative test, and periodical examination. And learner participants to this activity are determined through their scores or performance after the formative or any assessment activities. The teacher will select one competency which will be the basis of the EIM from the list of least mastered competencies. It should be certified by the grade head or advisor and noted by the school principal. And teacher will do a task analysis for this competency. Think about the skill or skills and sub-skill or sub-skills that learners should have to be able to develop the target competency. Write this down and keep this as a guide when writing AIM. Task analysis help the teacher to pinpoint problem areas, make appropriate corrections, and ensure that students have the necessary skills and sub-skills to complete the task. Next, we have here the part of our automated intervention materials in mathematics. It is the same with the strategic intervention materials. The part are all the same with the former name of this EIM, the strategic intervention material. So we have here for the parts of the EIM, number one, the guide card. The guide card presents the big picture, gives an overview of the lesson, present the focus skill, introduces the activity or activities, engages the learner's interest, and leads the learner in performing the task. Next part, we have the activity card. The activity card defines the task or task that the learner should undertake in order to develop the skill. And the task is the task is competency oriented and may be individual or group work. The purpose of the task is to provide enough practice for the learner so he or she can perform the skill automatically. Then another part, we have the assessment card. In the assessment card, it helps the learner measure his or her level of mastery of the skills upon completion of the task or tasks. The result of the assessment identifies the knowledge or skills that the learner may need to develop further or enhance. The score of the learners will not be used as the basis for his or her grade. And another parts of AIM, the enrichment card. The enrichment card extends learning by providing additional exercises for further application of knowledge or skills. Next, we have the reference card. Reference card provides additional content to the coverage of the textbook. It may also list of resources that the learner may refer to for further reading. Then we have the answer K. The answer K shall provide answers to all exercises and activities. This is a self-learning material where the learners will study and answer with less assistance and supervision from the teacher. The teacher will just give instruction on what to do and let the students study and answer the self-learning materials during vacant time or remediation period. And for the last part of the AIM, we have the packaging, the automated intervention material. Packaging means putting together the cards to come up with the AIM. Teachers are encouraged to make each section brief and simple. Pictures, diagram, illustrations, and manipulative materials are suggested to make the material attractive and interesting. And for the contest entry, this is an individual competition open for all public school teachers. Each district may send one entry per K-stage area. K-stage area 1, grade 1 to grade 3. K-stage 2, grade 4 to grade 6. K-stage 3, grade 7 to grade 10. And K-stage 4, grade 11 to grade 12. The contest will showcase video presentation on the teacher-made automated intervention material or AIM and on how it was used in a distance learning class including the learning outcome. The language to be used is English. Each entry shall submit one video not exceeding 5 minutes on the presentation of AIM. Each entry shall have one video presenter who is the primary author of the material. However, an entry can have an option of adding as many as 2 members in the team whose roles are in the technical aspect. Online submission of the video entry and other personal information of the contestant or team will be done through Google Form. Link will be provided through the respective district math coordinator or by our division education program supervisor. Entries must be submitted with the format AIM underscore district name underscore video title. For example, AIM underscore Montevista underscore Oplan integers. As a matter of policy, submitted entries will be uploaded in the YouTube channel. It must have no video restrictions and no copyright claim under YouTube policies and guidelines to pass the initial screening process of the contest. Videos with viewing issues will be dealt accordingly. For our scoring system, number 1, judges shall rate each entry based on the criteria below and their decision is final and irrevocable. So for the clarity and delivery, that is 15 points. The video and audio quality are clear and effectively contributing to the delivery of the message. Video shoots and background audio is kept in balance. The presenter speaks clearly and distinctly all the time. The overall presentation is captivating and made the viewer watch the video from the start to finish. And we have here congruence and replicability, 30 points. All parts of the package material are tailored in coherent manner to attain objectives based on the activities presented. The learning outcome address mastery of the identified least learned competency. The results of the intervention are supported by the concrete evidence that warrants same result when the intervention is repeated in other similar circumstances. Then we have the usability and functionality, 40 points. The following features are all found in the package material. Number 1, effectiveness. Number 2, efficiency, number 3, impact, and number 4, sustainability. Then we have here the interface organization, 15 points. The EIM interface is clear and in organized fashion that is easy to comprehend. The learner found the material relevant and user-friendly. And for the top 3 winners shall be declared for each category based on the highest accumulated points among all judges. In case of tie, the chairman of the board of judges shall break the tie. Then we have here the special awards. Special awards shall also be given to each category, such as number 1, Best EIM Video Award, the Judges Bet in Clarity and Delivery, the Eagle Intervention of the Year, the Judges Bet in Congruence and Replicability, and Outstanding Achiever Award, Judges Bet in Usability and Functionality. And last, for the special award, Golden EIM Award, Judges Bet in Interface Organization. And that concludes our mechanics of the automated intervention materials. Good luck to all participants and congratulations in advance. Mabuhay ang Davao de Oro, sulong edukalidad. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I am Sunshine Agency Rama, and I am proud to present to you K Linear. Before we proceed, these are our learning targets. These are the contents of the presentation. Title card, content standard, performance standard, least learned competency, the guide card. Guide card 1 and guide card 2 are presented to the students via Zoom. The activity cards. The activity cards were presented to the students via Kahoot.
Activity Card 1, BTF, Brainy, True or False. In this activity, the students are going to answer a true or false question. On your left side is the mobile view of the students. The activity was presented by the teacher via Zoom meeting. The teacher read the questions to the students and the students answered using their mobile phones. Activity Card 2, Blank Fill. In this activity, the students are going to type their short answers. Still, it was presented to the learners via Zoom, and the teacher read the questions to the students, and the students answered using their mobile phones. For example, use the word equals in your own sentence. And on the last part, the teacher asked the students about their difficulties in order to help them more. Activity Card 3, Poll Ever. The students are going to answer a poll, but this time the students have to choose wisely or answer honestly because the majority's answer does not mean that it is the correct answer. Activity Card 4, Linear Master. The students are going to answer real-life problems about solving linear equations in two variables. The students are given 1 minute per question in order to give them enough time for solving. These 4 activities were given to the students via Zoom. But if the teacher wants so, he or she can assign it to a specific date or time. The assessment card. This activity is a quest for the students. All of the choices were correct. But what they are going to do is to arrange it in the correct sequence according to the question. In order to get the correct answer, they must solve and analyze the question accordingly. Assessment Card 2. In this activity, the students are going to type their answers wherein they are going to show their solutions. The students were given 2 minutes to answer this activity. Enrichment Card 1, Momo Land. The students are tasked to copy the activity sheet, then send it back to the teacher with their answers. Same with Enrichment Card 2, Balloon-tastic.
Down below are my references for this presentation.
The answer cards. In order to support this AIM, here are the appendices. The least learned competency for grade 8 mathematics, the pre-test, the table of specifications, the pre-test and post-test results, the lesson plan of the teacher. To support further the effectiveness of this automated intervention material, attached herewith is the action research that the teacher has conducted. Based on the result, this AIM is effective in remediating the least learned competency of the learners. The documentation. The certification and the evaluation sheet for AIM.
And that concludes my presentation. Remember, every problem has a solution. Thank you and more power.
Alright, Ma'am Bessie, so that was our Division Digital Intervention Material Contest. Yes.
Ayan, and congratulations to our participating district, and thank you very much for accepting the challenge. Now let's proceed to our last contest, the Mathematicula. To give the mechanics of the contest, let us have a teacher 3 of Pantukan National High School and at the same time the head of the hosts team. Let us welcome on screen Ma'am Irene Leah C. Mangohon.
Thank you, Teacher Bessie and Teacher Ram. My courtesy to our division bosses, headed by SDS Euphemia Tigamutin, ASDS Dr. Romel and Handayan, the OIC CID Chief Dr. Arlene B. Lim, to all the EPSS, and special mention to our very own hardworking and brilliant mathematics education program supervisor, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin. To all the PSTSS, school heads, math innovators, parents, and students, good morning. Good morning pa ba? Let's save the best for last. So let me present to you the guidelines and mechanics for Division Mathematicula Competition 2021. This competition is open to all elementary, junior, and senior high school teachers from public schools in the division. Only individual entries are allowed. Second, the participants must discuss a difficult topic under the elementary, junior, and senior high school learning mathematics and engineering continuum in a clear, creative, and engaging manner through a video presentation that is not more than 3 minutes. The participants shall discuss the topic in English. The third, all contents in the video must be original and are owned by the participant. Entries may include personal experiences and reflective observations. Videos must reflect that the participant has carefully examined the topic. The fourth, all creative visual tools such as animations, simulations, physical demonstrations, or visual aids are allowed. However, participants must list and cite all the resources used, including but not limited to images, audio, video clips, books, articles, etc. Use public sites for your reference and resources. Entries with photos and videos or derivative works will automatically be disqualified. Davao de Oro Division will send a maximum of 3 official entries to the regional mathematical contest. Whoever wins in this competition will be sent to the regional mathematica competition, and the entries are coming from the elementary level, the junior high school, and the senior high school. Entries must be submitted via email with the subject format mathematicula underscore name of district underscore video title. The email should include the name of the participant. Number 2, YouTube video link attachment of the video entry. And the third, a PDF file of the video script along with the references following the Chicago Manual of Style. Non-submission of any of the required documents of the competition entry will automatically be disqualified. And the criteria for judging. You have engagement, 5 points, creativity, 5 points, difficulty, 5 points, illumination, 5 points, for a total of 20 points. And the official participants for this mathematical competition 2021 are the following. For the elementary level, Ma'am Meljen Y. Pasito of New Visayas Elementary School, Mawab District. Ma'am Gemma S. Dulap from Compostela Central Elementary School, SPED Center, Compostela East District. And 3 participants from the junior high school. We have Sir Jean Marie M. Nalam of Babag National High School, Moncayo East District. Ma'am Jocelyn A. Gurang from Lorenzo S. Sarmiento Senior National High School, Mawab District. Ma'am Ana Fe M. Micabalo of Laak National High School, Laak South District. And we also have 2 participants from the senior high school level. We have Ma'am Jean Lau B. Dayondon from Laak National High School, Laak South District. And last but not the least, we have Ma'am Jesseline D. Sagon of Maragusan National High School, Maragusan West District. Back to you, Ma'am Bessie and Sir Ram.
Ladies and gentlemen, pioneering in instructional innovation, propagating universal value, producing globally competent graduates. Welcome to the Department of Education, Division of Davao de Oro, Region 11. This is the Division Mathematicola Contest 2021. Presenting to you our distinguished and esteemed panel of judges. Judge number 1, a graduate of Doctor of Philosophy in Science Education major in Mathematics in 2020 and a Master of Arts in Education major in Mathematics Education in 2013 at Bukidnon State University, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon. A graduate of Bachelor in Secondary Education major in Mathematics in 2005 at Mindanao State University, Iligan Institute of Technology, Iligan City. An Instructor 1 of G.H. Cirelia State College, Mati San Miguel, Zamboanga del Sur from 2017 to present. Research Coordinator from 2017 to 2018 Pagadian Campus of the said institution. A Teacher 3 of Zamboanga del Sur National High School, DepEd Pagadian City, Santa Maria Pagadian City, Zamboanga del Sur, and at the same time, President of MTAP ZS NHS Chapter from 2007 to 2017. A Classroom Teacher of St. Columban College, High School Department, Santo Niño Pagadian City, Zamboanga del Sur. Program Chair for BS Ed Science. Mathematics, BS Ed Mathematics, MAED Science, and MAED Mathematics at GH Serella State College main campus. Member, Institutional Ethics Review Committee of GH Serella State College. Member, Philippine Association of Researchers and Statistical Software Users. Member, State Universities and Colleges Teachers Educators Association. Paper Presenter, International Webinar on Education, Teaching for Improving Student Learning in 2021. Paper Presenter, Philippine Association for Graduate Education, Region 10 Webicon 2021. First runner-up Best Paper during 9th Virtual University-Wide Students Research Competition 2020 at Bukidnon State University. Paper Presenter during the 2019 SOCTIA International Seminar and Research Conference. Paper Presenter for the first DLSAU International Multidisciplinary Research Conference 2019. Best in Oral Presentation, First National Student Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in 2019. Paper Presenter during the 10th International Conference on Teacher Education at UP Diliman in 2018. Paper Presenter during the 2nd International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in Higher Education in 2018. Paper Presenter, National Conference Workshop on Research, Statistical Modeling, and Measurement in 2018. Most Outstanding Secondary Mathematics Teacher, Pagadian City Division in 2017. Most Outstanding Secondary Teacher in Mathematics in Region 9 for the year 2016. Basic Education Research Fund recipient in 2016. Paper Presenter during the 7th Mathematical Society of the Philippines Region 9 Convention in 2016. Best Research Presenter and Best Research Proposal during the first Research Congress, DepEd Region 9 2015. Truly, a brilliant and stellar man whose skills and interests focus on mathematics education, educational research and statistics, dynamic geometry software, and computer algebra system. All the way from Pagadian City, Zamboanga del Sur. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our judge number 1, Dr. Star Clyde L. Sibial. Judge number 2, currently on her dissertation writing for Philosophy of Science Education, major in Mathematics Education at Bukidnon State University. A graduate of Master of Arts in Mathematics Education in 2016 at Bukidnon State University. A graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Mathematics in 2009 at Xavier University, Ateneo de Cagayan, with honors in completing her secondary education in 2005 at Bukidnon State College. A national awardee for Best Research Paper entitled Characterizing the Participants of the Philippine Mathematics Olympiad held at Caraga State University. She has active involvement in various researches such as member of the Adapted Base Diffusion Model for the spread of COVID-19, its implications to interventions and flattening the curve. Published in International Journal of Innovation, Creativity and Change. Member of the Extent of Difficulties of Secondary Pre-Service Teachers in Lesson Planning. Leader of the Characterizing the Participants of the Philippine Math Olympiad. Leader of the ongoing research entitled Self-Regulation Skills of Students and Its Implications to Institution Responsiveness. She has also her accolades in terms of expert services in various events and activities. Presently, a supervising instructor in student teaching at Bukidnon State University. A speaker of Philippine Normal University webinar on 21st Century Skills in the Senior High School Curriculum. A speaker of Teaching of Mathematics at Bukidnon State University. A content expert of STEM Education Assessment at Southern Leyte State University. a teacher of training for Thai teachers in English Communication Arts and the teaching of science and mathematics using English language from 2016 to 2017. Coach of various contests in mathematics such as 2017 Metrobank MTOP DepEd Math Challenge Division Team Oral Finals, Secondary Level, and the 2015 Metrobank MTOP DepEd Math Challenge conducted by the Department of Education Metrobank Foundation. 21st, 22nd, and 23rd edition for the search for the Bukidnon Junior Mathematician by the Bukidnon State University Brain Teasers Club. The 2012 and the 2013 Metrobank DepEd Math Challenge by the Metrobank Foundation Incorporated, the Mathematics Teachers Association of the Philippines Incorporated, and Department of Education. 16th Philippine Mathematical Olympiad presented by the Philippine Math Society, and the 15th Philippine Mathematical Olympiad Area Stage and Qualifying Stage brought by the Philippine Mathematical Olympiad Mathematical Society of the Philippines. A demonstration teacher for mathematics exhibit held at Bukidnon State University Graduate School. A trainer of seminar workshop on the K-12 Enhanced Basic Education Program and the regional math trainer for grade 9 teachers facilitated by the College of Teacher Education Council, and Bukidnon State University. An event organizer of the Transcending Mindanaoan Association of State Tertiary Schools Incorporated, conducted by the Mindanao Association of Tertiary Schools Incorporated. A resource person of regional math training for grade 8 mathematics teachers for conceptual framework and curriculum guide, assessment, differentiated instruction, critical content, learning standards, and content and performance standard brought by Department of Education and Bukidnon State University. Currently, an Instructor 1 in the College of Teacher Education at Bukidnon State University, handling applied economics, practical research, calculus, trigonometry, geometry, algebra, probability and statistics, and business mathematics. A pride of Impalambong, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm round of applause for our judge number 2, Miss Van de Kay Badajos Bicar. Judge number 3, a graduate of Doctor of Education major in Educational Management in 2011 at Southwestern University. A graduate of Master of Arts in Education major in Mathematics in 2008 at Assumption College of Nabunturan. A graduate of Bachelor of Science in Education major in Mathematics in 2001 at Central Mindanao University. 2016 to 2017 Principal 1 of Gabi National High School. 2014 to 2016 Principal 1 of Bantacan National High School. 2005 to 2014 Junior High School teacher of Compostela National High School. Became a part-time college instructor of Legacy College of Compostela and Bukidnon State University from 2002 to 2012. A resource speaker and a training facilitator in various institutions such as Philippine College of Technology, Legacy College of Compostela, Compostela Christian School, and the University of Southeastern Philippines. Participated various learning and development interventions and training programs conducted by Department of Education in Division, Region, and Central Offices and the Department of Science and Technology. Presently, an education program supervisor in mathematics in the division of Davao de Oro. Ladies and gentlemen, a massive round of applause for the judge number 3 and the chairman of the Board of Judges, Dr. Renato Nino Franco Pakpakin.
Gemma S. Dulap from Compostela Central Elementary School, SPED Center, Compostela East District, Division of Davao de Oro. Welcome to the world of mathematics. I'm here to discuss about solving non-routine problem. I will present to you a problem. Marietta raises goats and chickens in her farm. In total, there are 36 pairs of animal feet in her farm. If there are less goats than chickens, how many of each type of animal are there if there are 28 animals in all? After reading the problem, can you tell right away what operations should be used? Of course, it cannot be determined right away. The problem presented cannot be solved by simply applying one or more operations. This problem is an example of non-routine problem. To solve non-routine problems, you have to follow the steps. Number 1, understand the problem. Once the problem is read, you need to list all the components and data that are involved. This is where you will be assigning your variable. Number 2, make a plan or translate. Setting up an equation, drawing a diagram, and making a chart are all ways that you can go about solving your problem. Number 3, carry out the plan or solve. This is where to solve the equation you come up with in the make your plan step. Number 4, look back or check and interpret. Basically, check to see if you use all your information and that the answer makes sense. Many strategies you can use in solving non-routine problems. These are A. Making a table, B. Drawing or illustration, C. Simulation or role play, D. Making a diagram, E. Guess and check. In the problem I presented a while ago, I choose guess and check. To do this, we must list down the pairs of numbers that sum up to 28 in order to determine the number of animals. 14 and 14, 11 and 17, 8 and 20. To get the number of animal feet, we must multiply the number of chickens to 1 because it has 1 pair of feet, and multiply the number of goats to 2 because it has 2 pairs of feet. First answer is 42, next is 39, and last is 36. Therefore, there are 8 goats and 20 chickens in the farm. Hope that you do arrive in the same answer. See you around. Thanks for watching.
Hello, learners. Good day. Why some grade 4 learners have difficulty in dealing with mathematics lessons, especially when we talk about fractions? In this video, I will show to you how to subtract the similar fractions in just 4 simple steps. At the end of this video, you will surely master how to subtract the similar fractions in an easiest and fastest way. Are you ready? 4/5 minus 2/3. What have you observed with the denominators? Yes, very good. They are different. In the first fraction, the denominator is 5, while the other one has 3. In subtracting the similar fractions or fractions with different denominators, just follow these 4 simple steps. Step 1. Multiply the denominators. So, 5 times 3 is equal to 15. 15 would be the denominator. Now, let's have the step 2. In this step, we will cross multiply. Multiply the numerator of the first fraction by the denominator of the second fraction. So, 4 times 3 is equal to 12. Next, is multiply the denominator of the first fraction by the numerator of the second fraction. So, 5 times 2 is equal to 10. And the third step is to subtract the products of the step 2, or 12 minus 10, which is equal to 2. And the last step is to reduce or simplify into the lowest term if possible only. In this case, there is no factor in both numerator and denominator. Therefore, the difference of 4/5 and 2/3 is 2 over 15. Isn't it amazing? Yes, absolutely. You will amazingly love fractions when you learn the simplest and fastest way to subtract dissimilar fractions. Let's have another example. 7/8 minus 1/3. Step 1. Multiply the two denominators. So 8 times 3 is equal to 24. Step 2. Do the cross multiplication. Multiply 7 and 3. The product is 21. Then, 8 times 1 is equal to 8. Step 3. Subtract the product of step 2. So, 21 minus 8 is equal to 13. 13 over 24 has no factor for both numerator and denominator. Therefore, 7/8 minus 1/3 is equal to 13 over 24. Good job, learners! I hope you learned something from this video. Good day and thank you for watching.
Seven learners of Davao de Oro. This is your teacher, Miss Jocelyn Agorang, Mawab District. Let us have fun while learning mathematics through the comfort of your homes. Now, are you ready? Alright, let's begin. As you can see in the picture, a teacher is counting the heads of students as they load the bus for a field trip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Numbers 1 to 6 represent consecutive integers. Let's define consecutive integers. Consecutive integers are integers that follow in sequence, each number being one more than the previous number, represented by n, n plus 1, n plus 2, and so on, where n is any integer. For example, the sum of three consecutive integers is 84. Find the three consecutive integers. There are 6 steps in solving the problem. Step 1. Read the problem carefully and determine what you are asked to find. For this problem, the following facts are given. We need to add 3 integers that are consecutive. The numbers are 1 unit apart from each other. The sum of the consecutive integers is 84. Step 2. Assign a variable to represent the unknown. Let n be the first consecutive integer, n plus 1 second consecutive integer, n plus 2 third consecutive integer. Step 3. Write an equation which describes the given situation. We will combine the 3 consecutive integers, n plus 1 plus n plus 2 is equal to 84. Step 4. Solve the equation. To solve the equation, we will add the first integer n, second integer n plus 1, and third integer n plus 2 equals 84. Combine like terms. The result will be 3n plus 3 is equal to 84. To isolate the variable n, we will add negative 3 to both sides. Then 3n is equal to 81. Divide both sides by 3 in order to get the value of n. Therefore, the value of n is equal to 27. Step 5. Substitute the value of n. The first integer n is 27. Second integer, n plus 1, 27 plus 1 is 28. Third integer, n plus 2, 27 plus 2 is 29. Therefore, the 3 consecutive integers are 27, 28, and 29. Step 6. Checking.
for checking, substitute the value of the three consecutive integers to the equation n plus n plus 1 plus n plus 2 is equal to 84. 27 plus 28 plus 29 is equal to 84. 84 is equal to 84. That's all for our lesson today. I hope you have learned a lot from our topic, consecutive integers. Thank you for listening.
Think of how the GPS works in determining the positions of two objects, or how the surveyors measure the area of land using a boundary mark, or how can anyone measure long distances between two structures? What's the math behind it? It's triangulation. Triangulation is a technique used in navigation to determine the positions of ships or aircrafts. It is also used in engineering to determine the directions of roads or any under construction structures. Triangulation is based on geometry, which states that if one side and the two angles of a triangle are known, the other two sides and the remaining angle can be calculated easily. This technique and our knowledge in trigonometry will help us obtain values for distances and angles that seem to be immeasurable.
Consider this situation. Smart telecommunication tower was proposed to be built along a straight highway in an east-west line 6 kilometers away from Globe Tower. From a broadcasting company building located north, the line of sight of Globe Tower is 30 degrees south of west, while that of the proposed smart tower is 50 degrees east of south. Which among the two towers is nearest to the broadcasting company building?
This situation will give us this illustration. You have observed that we are forming here an oblique triangle, a triangle having no 90-degree angle. With our basic knowledge of triangles, we can simply identify which among the two towers is the nearest. Remember that side opposite the lowest degree angle is the shortest. So, comparing AB and BC, BC is shorter than AB. Thus, Smart Tower is nearest to the building. But, what if we want to know the exact distances of the towers to the building? Law of sine can help us solve the problem. This law is used in solving problems involving oblique triangles. Law of sine can be determined by this relation. This means that the ratio of the sine of angle to its opposite side is proportional to the ratio of the other sine of angles to its opposite sides of a given triangle. We will find first the distance between the building and the proposed smart tower. Based on the illustration, we will use this equation. Substituting the values to the equation, we have applying cross multiplication, computing the values of sine 30 degrees and sine 110 degrees using the scientific calculator. We can substitute the following values, dividing both sides of the equation by 0.9397. So A is equal to 3.19. Therefore, proposed smart tower is 3.19 kilometers away from the broadcasting company building. How about the Globe Tower? Now, it's your turn to do the rest of the problem. We are facing with different problems every day. It seems that others are impossible to solve. But with proper knowledge, we can make it possible.
I am teacher John Marie Miligrito Nala of Babang National High School, Moncayo East District. Have you ever wondered what is the height of a tree? A flagpole. If you want to know it, come on, let's learn Mathematics 9, solving word problems involving angle of elevation. Oh, poor little kitty. Tarzan, can you please bring that kitty down? Yes, but look, there's a problem in the tree to be solved. Only a correct answer can show the vine in rescuing the cat. John is walking along the ground of Babang National High School when he noticed a cat crying for help. The cat is on the branch of a tree at 45-degree angle of elevation when he saw it. He is at a distance of 10 feet away from the foot of the tree. John is standing at a height of 5 and 6 feet high from the ground to his eyes. what is the total height of the cat from the foot of the tree? To solve the problem, first identify the given, the unknown, and the trigonometric function pattern to be used. We have our given. The measurement of angle A is equal to 45 degrees. Y is equal to 10 feet. The unknown side is equal to x. And the trigonometric function pattern to be used is tangent, opposite over adjacent. Now, let's substitute the given information. Use mnemonic DOA. X is the opposite side and y is the adjacent side of angle x. Tangent x is equal to opposite over adjacent. Tangent 45 degrees is equal to x over y. Tangent 45 degrees is equal to x over 10. Applying cross multiplication, we have x is equal to tangent 45 degrees times 10. X is equal to tangent 45 degrees is equal to 1 times 10. X is equal to 1 times 10 is equal to 10 feet. To get the total height of the cat, simply add 10 feet plus 5 and 6 feet equals 15 and 6 feet. Therefore, the total height of the cat is 15 and 6 feet high from the foot of the ground. Bravo! You got it right. You can now get the 4 little kitty down. In Mathematicula, solving math problem is fun and easy. Goodbye!
So I am here for today for a short video tutorial about some antiderivative of a given function. Let's define first what is antidifferentiation. When we say antidifferentiation, it is the process of finding all the set of antiderivatives of a given function. So for now, I will show you how to solve this given function using my method. So I will use a formula. Based on my experience, as I have observed, students that easily solve a mathematical expression using or when we are given a formula instead of familiarizing the process of solving it, because sometimes they tend to forget what is the next step in solving it. So I made a formula. So my formula is integral of a dA, then times 1 over c is here is the numerical coefficient of the derivative of the inside function times the coefficient of b. Okay, so how will I use this in the given function? So remember, this is our given. So to apply this, we will choose first what is our a and b. Our a is the mathematical expression with an inside function. So here in our given, our inside function is 5 plus 2x cubed. So therefore, our a is this. Then the other one will be automatically be our b. Next is using the formula, integral of a. So our a is 5 plus 2x cubed. Then to the power of 8 dx. Dx, since our variable here is x, then times 1 over the coefficient of the inside, a derivative of the inside function. So our inside function here is 5 plus 2x cubed. Derivative of 5 is 0. The derivative of 2x cubed is 6x squared. Then remember, we will only copy the numerical coefficient, which is 6. So that's why it became 1 over 6. Then times the numerical coefficient of b is 1. Then next is integrate 5 plus 2x cubed to the power of 8. So in integrating this function, you will add 1 in the exponents. So that is 8 plus 1, that is 9. Then, what is in the exponent, we will copy it in the denominator. So, 8 plus 1 plus c. Next is 5 plus 2x cubed to the power of 8 plus 1 is 9 over 9. Then, times 1 over 6 plus c. So, don't forget to write c. since you have finished integrating the function. Next is copy 5 plus 2x cubed to the power of 9. Then 9 times 6 is 54. Then plus 6. So the final answer is this.
Do you always listen or watch the news about COVID-19? Are you aware about this Delta variant, which is twice more transmissible than the others? Now, what if, without preventive measures, and all of us are very vulnerable to be infected by this Delta variant? How fast do you think would all of us in the Philippines be infected? What year do you think could happen? Do you want to know? If yes, then come and let's talk about exponential function. The concepts of exponential function focuses around this formula. F of x is equal to a times b to the power of x, where a is greater than 0 and b is greater than 1. This shows law of growth. Now, going back to our question a while ago, how long will it take for all of us Filipinos to get infected? Here are our data.
According to PSA Demographic Population 2020, the Philippine population is 109,035,343. Then, according to DOH on September 13, 2021, there are 2,708 positive cases on Delta variant, which is twice more transmissible than the others. This means our P is equal to 109,005,343. P sub 0 is equal to 2,708. E is our exponential function, and R is equal to 2. And we are going to find T. Substituting these values to our formula, it would become 109,035,343 is equal to 2,708 times E to the power of 2T. Divide both sides by 2,708. 40,264.15916 equals e to the power of 2t. Multiply both sides by natural log 10.603217 equals 2t. Then divide both sides by 2. Our t is equal to 5.301608.
At this rate, it would take approximately 5 years and 4 months for the entire Philippine population to get infected by this Delta variant of COVID-19 virus. That is, if we don't have any preventive measures. So, wear your mask, wash your hands, maintain social distancing, and get vaccinated.
A business math problem involving installment purchase with an interest rate compounded quarterly. So, this is the problem. To solve this problem, we will first write the given. Next, we will think of a formula that is applicable to the given problem. Here we will use P is equal to R times the quantity 1 minus the quantity 1 plus J to the power of negative n all over J, where n is equal to KT, J is equal to R over K. So next we will label the given in step 1. So to find the time of the given problem, I will be showing you 3 ways of solving it. And I will start with this solution A, converting the formula to t. But our t is in here. Therefore, we will multiply first both sides by 1 over r to first eliminate r from this side. Now we will eliminate j in here. And so, we will multiply both sides by j. Now let us eliminate 1 from this side, and so we will subtract both sides by 1. Now let us make this expression positive, and so we multiply both sides by negative 1. Next is to log both sides. The reason being is to transpose this negative exponent kt to here as now the base. Next is to eliminate the k from the side, and so we will multiply both sides by negative 1 over k. Now we are close to finding the t by dividing both sides by the logarithm of 1 plus j. Dividing both sides by the logarithm of 1 plus j, we will now have our t. Now let us substitute the values to the new formula t. That ends my presentation. This is May from the Lorenzo Estormiento Senior National High School representing Mawag District. Thank you all for watching.
Ayan, Ma'am Bessie. So that concludes the presentation of our Mathematicula entries for this year's Virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. No? So our grandest congratulations to all of our teachers who have participated in all of our events today. The events that we have
Yes.
conducted, yes, Ma'am Bessie?
Yes, teacher Ram, the events that we have conducted in the virtual Division Math Olympics 2021 are the following. First is the Math Online Quiz, the Division Graphing Calculator Video Contest, the Division Digital Intervention Material Contest, and Mathematicula. And at this point of time, we have come to this moment that we are to recognize those who have excellently done their extreme best in the conduct of all our contests. So we are now to begin the awarding of winners. To start with, let us have on screen our event heads to announce the winners in their respective events. Let's begin with the math online quiz to be presented by Ma'am Shella May Dandan.
Hello, good day everyone. So it is my honor to present to you our awardees for the math online quiz. I know coaches are really waiting for the results. So let me share my screen. Okay, so for the math online quiz grade 4, we have our 10th place, Eunice T. Aritunza with the coach Janet C. Legaspi from Moncayo West District. Our 9th place, Bench Paul Bongo of Compostela East District with the coach Marilu L. Kitoriano. Our 8th place is Carl Brianna E. Santiago of Nabunturan West District. 7th place for grade 4, Crezia Atea T. Catalan of Nabunturan East District. 6th place is from Compostela West District, Lindy K. C. Redoblado. 5th place is from Moncayo West District, Enrico Jose P. Romano. Fourth place is from Compostela East District, Clichel Hiv A. Jimenez. Third place is from Compostela West District, Christine Faith B. Aseo. And our second place is from Moncayo East District, Jonine Precious C. Gallo with her coach Annalyn Grace O. Tio. And the first place winner for our Math Online Quiz Grade 4 from Moncayo East District, Miles Panlaan with her coach Annalyn Grace O. Tio. Now let's proceed to the Mathematics Online Quiz Grade 5. Starting with our 10th placer, Janiela Monique Lebiran of Mawab District. Our 9th placer is Kira M. Gardoki of Compostela East District. Our 8th place is from Nabunturan East District, Jandi Ortega. 7th placer, we have Sandy Luel A. Daciado of Mawab District. Our 6th placer is from Moncayo East District, Zaidel Ann D. Frizores. Our 5th place is from Mako South District, Christian Glenn P. Husay. Our 4th placer is from Moncayo West District, Gian Wilcor C. Tayoni. Our 3rd placer is from Pantucan North District, Eugene Lee F. Postrero. And our 2nd placer for Mathematics Online Quiz Grade 5 is Jana May B. Berdos of Moncayo East District. And our first placer for the Grade 5 Math Online Quiz, we have from Moncayo West District, Paul Mikael S. Anuta. Now let's proceed to the Mathematics Online Quiz Grade 6. We have our 10th placer, Jess Noel H. Abanilla of Nabunturan West District. Our 9th placer is Nathan Edison Villamero of Mawab District. Our 8th placer is Clyde Jaden D. Dacoilo of Mawab District. And our 7th placer is Kyle U. Koha of Moncayo West District. Our 6th placer is from Moncayo East District, Angel A. Galolo. Our 5th placer we have from Moncayo West District, Alexandra Jandi L. Gayas. Our 4th placer is from Mako North District, Rayan C. Ligutay. 3rd place is Ariana Mir T. Perocho of Moncayo East District. And our 2nd placer is from Mako South District, Mervin III S. Sumadila, with his coach, Ma'am Grace B. Reyes. And another from Mako South District is our first placer, Gio Robbie L. Carillo. And that's it for the Mathematics Online Quiz Grade 6. Let us proceed to the Math Online Quiz Grade 7. We have our 10th placer, Shamla N. Olayer of Mabini District. Our 9th placer is Christian Paul M. Kabudlan of Pantucan North District. Our 8th placer is Mia Rowie A. Buntao of Compostela East District. And our 7th placer is from Moncayo East District, Anmil Marie D. Jomante. 6th place, we have from Mako North District, Jillian Marie D. Caniete. 5th place, we have Juris T. Garganta of Mawab District. And our 4th place is from Moncayo West District, Shim Ralph Justin T. Ardina. 3rd place, we have from Nabunturan West District, Jan Jr. C. Tayoni. And our 2nd placer is from Moncayo West District, Furley Adriana Mary M. Cedinio, with her coach Ariel D. Aninion. And our first placer for grade 7 math online quiz is none other than Juan Rafael L. Kilantang of Nabunturan West District with his coach Ma'am Gwen N. Otero. Now let's proceed with the mathematics online quiz grade 8. We have our 10th placer. From Mawab District, we have Teo Clyde L. Caballo. Our 9th place is from Compostela West District, Miel R. Getes. 8th placer, we have Erich May M. Cadirao of Compostela East District. Our 7th placer is from Laak South District, Chris Jericho L. Mayormita. Our 6th placer is from Pantucan North District. We have Jorlyn T. Dumagat. Our 5th placer is from Maragusan West District, Gladys Grace P. Castillo. Our 4th placer is from Mabini District, Shaina M. Riam Bonanza. Our 3rd placer is from Moncayo West District. We have Dwayne Zildren A. Go. And our 2nd place goes to Nabunturan West District, Jabis R. Servo, with his coach, Ma'am Ruby N. Sharon. And our first place winner for Math Online Quiz Grade 8 is from Compostela East District, Kezea Angel J. Tulay. Now we have from Mathematics Online Quiz Grade 9. 10th placer, we have Adrian James C. Marikit of Nabunturan West District. 9th placer is from Laak South District, Princess Donna May L. Huayang. 8th placer, we have from Compostela West District, Princess Rome G. Barwis. We have 7th placer from Compostela West District, we have Cassandra R. Donquilia. 6th placer, we have from Pantucan North District, Micaela Grace G. Varquez. 5th placer is Chandria Art B. Samal of Mawab District. And our 4th placer is from Mabini District. We have Vince Liovin L. Hervasio. Our 3rd placer is from Maragusan West District, Ivan Xavier E. Ritardo. And our 2nd place winner for Math Online Quiz, we have from the Bunturan West District, Cassie Bicher L. Igloria. And our first place for Grade 9 Math Online Quiz, we have from Mabini District, we have Vanessa Gratian Kate T. Makiling. Now let's proceed to the Math Online Quiz Grade 10. 10th place, we have Christina Cassandra L. Canyon of Mabini District. 9th place is Jetair P. Bitang of Laak South District. 8th placer is from Nabunturan West District. We have Alexandria P. Baldoza. 7th placer is Alec George A. Amistad of Mabini District. 6th placer is from Mawab District. We have James Anthony C. Malubay. 5th place, we have from Moncayo West District, Zedric Wilcor C. Tayoni. Our 4th placer is from Compostela East District. We have Denise Enrica V. Ogaya. Our 3rd place winner is from Pantucan North District. We have Joshua Philip C. Lagyal. Our 2nd place winner is from Moncayo West District. We have Stephanie C. Lau. And our first place for the Mathematics Grade 10 Online Quiz is from Nabunturan West District. We have Dave Oriel B. Onavia. Now let's proceed to our last but not the least level. We have from the Senior High School Mathematics Online Quiz. Our 10th placer is from Compostela West District. We have Jamri C. Manlawi. Our ninth placer is from Moncayo West District, Bronzel French Jane G. Regidor. Our eighth placer we have from Moncayo West District, Wenalyn A. Bangkiling. Seventh place goes to Jenny V. Suelio of Compostela West District. Our sixth place winner is Jem B. Legaspi of Laac South District. Our first placer is from Compostela East District. We have Arian Isabel A. Rodrigo. Our fourth placer is from Mako North District. We have Kelvin Carl Kahaya. Our third place winner is from Mawab District. We have Amar A. Sali. And our second placer is from Compostela East District. We have Daniel Maro Castillo. And our first place winner for the senior high school math online quiz is from Nabunturan West District. We have Roxy Blue T. Bejesos. Congratulations to all our quizzers, and all the top 1 and 2 will qualify for the regional level. Thank you so much and God bless.
So ayan, once again, congratulations to all the coaches, to all the winners of this math online quiz B. Indeed, you really did a great job. And of course, congratulations in advance for proceeding to the regional level. Ayan, Ma'am Bessie. And so, Ma'am Bessie, what's next?
At this point of time, we will be presenting to you the winners of the Division
Yes.
Graphing Calculator Video Contest. Allow us to have the screen of our winners. Ayan, this graphing calculator contest results is for the junior high school and senior high school. Let's begin. Teacher Ram.
Yes. So third place is Justin Red T. Fernandez with Coach Cyril G. Estrada from Compostela National High School, Compostela East District.
For the second place, congratulations, Desame C. Suelto with her coach, Lenny Rose D. Morito of Olaycon Integrated School, Moncayo East District.
And our first placer for the junior high school is no other than Carmela Noreen S. Acosar with the coach Sir Dave A. Remarata of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District. And congratulations to all the winners.
Now let's proceed to the special awards in junior high school. For the Eagle Video Award, congratulations, Carmiela Noreen S. Acusar with her coach, Dave A. Ramarata of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District.
Yes. And of course, we have the problem solver of the year, no other than Dasame C. Suelto, with the coach Lenny Rose D. Morito of Olaycon Integrated School, Moncayo East District.
Another special award is the Diamond Performance Award. This is given to Justin Red T. Fernandez with his coach Cyril G. Estrada of Compostela National High School, Compostela East District.
And for the Golden Video Award, it goes to Carmiela Noreen S. Acosar with the coach Sir Dave A. Remarata of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District.
Ayan, let's proceed to the senior high school awardees. Let's begin with the third place. Congratulations, Georgie May L. Pangahin with her coach, Ma'am Sheila May Eldendan of Attorney Orlando S. Rimando National High School, Mako North District.
And for our second placers, we have Arjen Isabel A. Rodrigo with the coach Sir Jaime C. Aligado of Compostela National High School, Compostela East District.
And for Yan, the most popular video in junior high school is from the Nabunturan West. Congratulations.
So I guess it's a special award. So ayan. So let's proceed to the first place, Ma'am Bessie.
All right, for our first placer for the senior high school graphing calculator video contest, we have Kim Kyle B. Calabio with the coach Jesse Jem C. Celis of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District.
Yes.
Congratulations.
And we also have special awards for senior high school. We have the Eagle Video Award. It goes to Kim Kayel B. Calabio with the coach Sir Jesse Jem C. Celes of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District.
Another special award is the Problem Solver of the Year, given to Ariane Isabel A. Rodrigo with her coach Jaime C. Alegado of Compostela National High School, Compostela East District.
And for the Diamond Performance Award, we have Arjen Isabel A. Rodrigo with the coach Sir Jaime C. Aligado of Compostela National High School, Compostela East District.
And for the Golden Video Award given to Kim Kyle B. Calabio with the coach Jesse Jem C. Celis of Nabunturan National Comprehensive High School, Nabunturan West District. Ayan.
And for another special award for the most popular video in senior high school is we have from Laak South District. Congratulations to all the winners and to all the coaches. And
Ayan, and those were the results of our Division Graphing Calculator video contest. Our salutations and congratulatory remarks to all of our winners. And thank you, everyone, especially to our districts who have accepted the challenge, especially those who have submitted their entries in our contests. Now, let us proceed to our next contest. We have the Division Digital Intervention Material Contest winners. Let us have on screen. Go, Teacher Ram.
so for our automated intervention material winner is we have first place is for key stage 3 is we have Ma'am Sunshine Mayjun C. Rama of Laak National High School, Laak South District. Ayan, congratulations to Laak South District.
And that's it, I think, for our automated intervention material contest. Our warmest congratulations to our teacher participants. Now let's proceed to the presentation of the winners for our final event, the Mathematicula. This will be presented to us by the event head for Mathematicula, none other than Miss Irene Leia C. Mangohon. Let us welcome
Thank you, Teacher Bessie and Teacher Ram. And now, let me present to you the awardees for the Division Mathematicula Competition 2021. But before that, let me first present the awards for the special awards. Special awards is the most popular Mathematicula 2021. Okay? This award is given to uh, the entry that garnered the most number of reactions on Facebook and YouTube. Meron tayong heart, meron pa tayong wow, at saka merong like. So let me start with the elementary level. For the elementary level, the most popular mathematicula is from Mawab District. We have Ma'am Melgin Y. Quasito. And for the secondary level, this junior high school, we have Ma'am Ana Fe M. Micabalo of Laak South District. And for the senior high school, the most popular mathematicula is from Maragusan West District, Ma'am Jesselyn D. Sagot. Congratulations, teachers. Daghan kayo ni sila mga supporters sa social media. And let's proceed to the major wards in the elementary level. Second place is from Mawab District, Ma'am Meljan Y. Quasito, with her title, with her topic, Subtracting Dissimilar Fractions. Congratulations. And for the first place in elementary level, we have Ma'am Gemma S. Dulab from Compostela East District with her topic, Solving Non-Routine Problem. Congratulations. And Ma'am Gemma S. Dulap will represent Davao de Oro Division in the Regional Mathematicula Competition. And for the secondary level, third place goes to Sir John Marie M. Nalam from Moncayo East District with his title, The Angle of Elevation. For the second place goes to Ma'am Jocelyn A. Gurang from Mawab District with the topic, Consecutive Integer Word Problem. And congratulations, this year's champion for junior high who will represent the division in the regional math competition, Ana Fe M. of Laax with the topic, solve a triangle using up sign. And without further ado, senior high school level. Second place goes Ma'am Jesselyn D. Sun of Maraguas District. Topic, differentiation. And first place goes to Ian Lau B. Dayundo, Ak South District. The topic, exponential growth. Congratulations. Back to you, Ma'am Bessie and Sir.
Job well done to all of our teachers, learners, and coaches who have been with us in this virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. We also extend our salutations to those who have participated in the events. All our efforts are highly appreciated. Teacher Ram?
And of course, Teacher Bessie, we cannot end the Virtual Division Math Olympics 2021 without hearing and seeing the man who have lead us to this light, diba? So our dear innovators, parents, pupils, and students, let us have back on screen our education program supervisor in mathematics, Dr. Renato and Pakpakin, to give us a way forward. Sir, the screen is yours po.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Happy virtual lunch. No, it's almost 1 o'clock, and I believe you already have eaten your lunch. On behalf of the entire Davao de Oro Division, the Curriculum Implementation Division family, we thank everyone for the unparalleled support and participation. We wish you with a hearty congratulations on receiving awards in this 2021 Virtual Mathematics Olympics. To the qualified winners for our original competition on the last week of November, God bless. We are hoping that we can sustain our enthusiasm and desire to also excel in that particular level. For this calendar year, 2021, fourth quarter, we still have a lot of lined up activities for our implementation. Number one, we have this virtual interfacing for Davao de Oro master teachers in mathematics. We have also the conduct of the first quarter school year 2021 to 2022 mathematics learning competency audit. We have also this training on test development, administration, analysis, and utilization of test results. Another one is the conduct of the mathematics curriculum program implementation review, wherein our district coordinators will present their advocacies, their best practices in the implementation of mathematics curriculum in their respective districts. Another one is also the consolidation, no? Consolidation of all the practices that we are implementing in support of the implementation of our mathematics enhancement program. Our recently concluded math competition, so that this actually includes the online math quiz, Mathematicula, the digital intervention material, and the manipulation of graphing calculator is just one of the phases, no, the first phase of our math Olympics. So you have to expect a lot of competitions ahead. So these are just our initial activity to showcase the outcomes of our Davao de Oro Mathematics Enhancement Program. It should be known to everyone that our Mathematics Enhancement Program focuses on providing sustainable, quality, appropriate, relevant, and effective teaching learning process through boosting the quality of our teachers. That is why in the Mathematics Enhancement Program, we have series of trainings for our teachers in terms of content enhancement, assessment, learning resource development, pedagogy, the different innovative teaching strategies. We also have a series of trainings for enhancing our school heads' capability. And all of this, we're gearing towards achieving, no, our desired goal of increasing learners' proficiency. I believe, no, this is a big and challenging endeavor, but this will be successful with our collaborative leadership, with our competence, with our commitment, compassion. I believe all these are possible. This time, I am so proud to announce the overall result. So I am requesting Ma'am Sheila May Dandan to present the slides for the overall results. So we will be declaring who topped, what particular district topped in this competition. So the overall result, we have fourth runner-up, and that is Laak South. So congratulations to Laak South, to the district coordinating principal and or the public schools district supervisor for coming up as our fourth runners up. Okay, next, let us proceed to the third runners up. We have from Moncayo West. So Moncayo West. I believe the district coordinating principal of Laak South is Mr. Vulan, and for Moncayo West we have Ma'am Shirley Jean Sugano. Next, for the second runner up, we have from the district of Mawab district. So we have Ma'am Asusina Teves. For the first runner up, okay, so congratulations to Compostela East, led by the district supervisor, Mr. Antonio, Mr. Ray Antonio, with the principal, the mother school principal, Dr. Norman Handug. Okay, so congratulations to the first runners up. Okay, so let us now declare the overall champion of this 2021 Virtual Mathematics Olympics. The champion goes to Nabunturan West. Nabunturan West with their public schools district supervisor, Dr. Alan Guerta. Congratulations, everyone. A memorandum on the results will be issued after this awarding. So congratulations, everyone. Thank you very much.
Ayan. So congratulations no, to all the winning districts for this Division Math Online Math Olympics. Ayan. So indeed, it is really a fruitful and productive days, not just for us, but also to all the pupils, students, teachers, parents, and of course, the coaches in the division of Davao de Oro. And since we have learned so much as possible, we shall taking everything that we have learned in all of our future endeavors. Right, Ma'am Bessie?
Yes, Teacher Ram, you are truly correct. We appreciate everyone in all the efforts, in all the contests being held through this virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. And we again and again express our big congratulations to all of our winners and our representatives in the regional level. And we always have to remember to do our best always.
Yes, ayan. And to all our participating pupils, no, students and coaches, we have to remember that that when preparation meets opportunity, success is a sure follow. So let us just be patient in waiting for the perfect opportunity, and we shall never stop to prepare for it. Di ba, Ma'am Bessie?
Yes, that's right, Teacher Ram. And at this point, in behalf of the whole management team of the conduct of the virtual division Math Olympics 2021, headed by our education program supervisor, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, we give our salutations and congratulations to all of our teacher innovators. And may all of us share the joy of making each other better.
Ayan, and this has been our virtual Division Math Olympics 2021. I am Teacher Ram from Kabijanan and National High School, Nabunturan East District. And together with me is...
I am teacher Bessie Aya N. Banyes of Lagab Elementary School, Compostela West District. Mabuhay ang Davao de Oro Math Enhancement Program.
Buhay and Division of Davao de Oro. Stay safe, everyone. And this is the Technical Working Group. Ayan. Thank you so much.